What's up, Elliot? What's up? How we doing, everybody? Hopefully everyone is good. Wait, this guy plays RuneScape? I thought it was a Minecraft stream. Wait, am I in the wrong directory? What's up, Cupard? How we doing? Josh, what's up? Random person, what's up? Dater, what's up? How we feeling, everyone? It's dark outside, but good morning. Okay, well, I had work today. But yeah, welcome to the stream. How are y'all doing? I hope everyone is good. Everyone is well. Couple quick updates. So first off, taking a break from the hardcore today, mostly because I'm out of divine charges and I don't feel like doing a charge gathering stream. But a couple thoughts on our big broadcast. So the big thing we've been kind of avoiding doing is the Telos aspect of it. Obviously, we've kind of got two things left. We've got the Telos aspect. We could do Vorkath if we wanted to. And then the other big thing is I'm trying to decide on if maybe we want to do, well, we could do 2 cores. We could go for 2 cores. I don't mind. If you guys think there's value there, I'm down. Hi, Austin. Thank you for the 87 months. I appreciate it. That's super, super kind of you. Music is louder than normal. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Oh, it is. I fixed it. Okay. There we go. Hi, Pup. What's up, Sad Noises? What is good? Morning from Australia. 5 a.m.? You're grinding at 5 a.m. That's crazy. But yeah, the other thing, too, is I am absolutely under the weather. And I know someone was making fun of me for always being sick, which, by the way, I don't think that is entirely fair. Because I don't really think I'm sick that often. But yeah, no, I literally had a fever yesterday. So definitely actually sick. So it made a little more sense when I was like chugging coffee to get through last stream. Adonis, what's good? Welcome to this stream. Thank you for the resub. But yeah, with that in mind and the plan in place, I guess my question for chat would be, would you rather I start with Archglacior trying to get the double core, or I start with Telos now that we're at a 1 in 17, just get some drops, try to get that Dormant Saren God bow? What are we thinking? Hi, Nathan. Thank you for the 210 stream streak. I appreciate it. Kenshin, you probably worked too hard, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. Everyone's saying Glacier. Okay, fair. All right. Glacier it is. I'm down. But yeah. Welcome, everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing super, super well. I'm trying to decide if I want to use Necromancy at Glacier or if I want to use range. I feel like you guys prefer if I use range. That would be my strong guess. Just if I were to make an educated guess on the matter. Range, Bic build, kind of just go ham. Dude, do I not have a single range preset? Wait, why not? What happened to the range preset? Oh, it's brutal, man. It's absolutely brutal. All right, well, I can make a preset. I could do it. The second core of 2 broadcasts, it doesn't, but it does have value. So it'll increase the claim value by a bunch. What are the options? No, I could either do it with Bic or I could do it with Necromancy. I think both get really similar kill times, I think. Blood doesn't have all presets unlocked. Wait, do you guys think I could ask Jagex to give me free presets? Maybe they would. What do you guys think? One rage mat, like 1,500 maybe? Not super high. 1,800. Okay. Wait, that means we've had big jumps up to this point. Honestly, I'll Bic it. Bic's fun. It's nice to mix it up for a little bit. Get the Bic arrows out. I'm totally good with that. I realize too, like, I necromancy a lot of bosses. If we go to Vorkath, I'll be necromancing. If we go to Telos, I'll probably be necroming. So yeah, no, this seems good. I'm happy to do this. Okay. Yeah, that all works. Wait, can I sell these on the GE? Nope, they're just auto-welker. All right. Alrighty. Oh, I've got all these relics too that I should probably get rid of, but that can be a future problem. For now, it's ranging time. Boo, streamer privilege. I mean, it'd be employee privilege more than streamer privilege. I think I wasn't going to go through streamer channels for that, but I don't know. It was just a question. Like, I'm genuinely not sure what the answer is. But yeah, I will happily make a range preset for this. And then we can make it happen. Okay. So, to start, let's load a necromancy preset. And then swap all of the necromancy stuff for range stuff. There we go. Cinderbanes, Bow of the Last Guardian. There we go. Eldritch Essence of Finality, great. I think we're fine using an Amasket Scripture because it's pretty good. There we go. Okay. There we go. Put the Nexus in the invent because we need a quiver, of course. There we go. We would like Bick and Death Spore seems probably perfect. That's good. Okay. Essence of Finality. I would like a Dark Bow, please. Even though I'm not going to lie, I don't even know how much I'm going to use it, but we'll do ECB. Ooh, Zebo, actually. Yeah, we'll do Zebo for fun. Zebo's pretty fun. Okay, extra Blood Reaver, good, because we are doing a poison build. Blessed Flask is fine, and we've got some extra Extreme Prayers too. Sweet. But yeah, as soon as we got our preset, I'll be good to go. What am I doing now? We're going to be taking a core and risking it to try to get a second core, which is maybe stupid. It probably is stupid. But I will say this too. I've also never lost a core at Glacier. I've never lost one. So, like, maybe it's fine. Okay, there's the Ring of Death. There's the Stalker Ring, because obviously the Ring of Death is in case of emergency. There we go. We've got that. We've got that. We've got a Vitality Power Burst. Nexus in the invent. All that's good. I should buy more bone runes and more flesh runes. Aren't cores like a bill? Yeah, they're about a bill. So I will be risking 1 billion coins right now. But that's part of the fun, right? Like that's part of the excitement. We're adding a little spice to the operation. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, there we go. We're good there. I've got all my rune pouches. I've got enough Aster runes. 3,000 has to be enough. There's no way it isn't. How's the heart cramming going? It's going well. I just unlocked golden bamboo, so the wood cutting has been just smooth sailing, which is great. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. I think I've got divine charges. Range cape perk doesn't do anything for arrows, I don't think. And then I've got 15,000 big arrows, 15,000 death spores, so that's all good there. Sweet. And then I believe we pop a vamp aura for the heals. And the black crystal doesn't do very much. And then we need weapon poison. And then I need 5 super brews, feels like way more than I'm going to need. And then 5 super brews, and then the rest blubbers. I need chins too, don't I? Yeah, I do. Mecha chins. Where does the food go? Whatever. It's probably fine, right? Why do I have the weirdest ascension crossbows in the world? Okay. Yeah, that probably is fine. All right, we're just going to assume that this is totally fine. We find a preset I can get rid of. That's from Necromancy release, so we can definitely get rid of that. And we can definitely call that ranged. There we go. Yeah, man. Like, what's the worst thing that could happen? What rate do I have my Blood Reaver set to? I have no idea. I have not really decided yet. I want you to know I have done very little planning for this. Because I kind of thought chat was going to say go to Telos. So, you know? Okay, there we go. Wait, do I need bolts for my ascension to not suck? Like, do I need bolts in my quiver? Chat, does anybody know? Like, do I lose out on damage? I'm assuming I do, right? If I'm using a crossbow without bolts? Oh. Okay. So then I need to put Hydrix bolts in here. Also, the odds of me actually using the Death Spores like properly pretty low. So I'm gonna just do this. I know it's a little bit slack to not bring Death Spores, but it's fine. I've got no crit chance virtually anyway. It's bro, I did not just save over the... Bro, I hate the preset settings sometimes so much. Yoda ammo chins are the ammo. Beyond, it appears you're incorrect, by the way. Unlucky. Spent a lot of time doing chins at rots without bolts, wondering why our instead was sitting awfully. Ah, okay. That'll make sense then. Cool, cool, cool. There's the plus flask. There's that. That's all good. I've got prisms, which we do need. I've got arc relics for... Actually, I probably want to do regular COE, because heightened senses I feel like is better when you're not doing a big build. I feel like on a big build it's, yeah. It's probably better to not. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Swap that for deflect melee. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're probably fine. I'm also going to unbind the escape ability, because that is usually how I die. Is clicking escape when I'm not meant to. Okay. Other things as well that I would like on my bar, just in case. Probably good to keep a mort there. Yeah. At least so that it's on a bar, in case I need it. I shouldn't need it, but... honestly, you never know. I've done some pretty catastrophic things. So I feel like maybe that's just a good idea to have. There we go. I've got Reprisal. I've got that. I've got my Vit Pot. All right. We're probably fine. Yeah. I'm just going to assume that we're fine. I've got Divert. That should be all I need, hopefully. But yeah, welcome, everyone. Welcome to making bad ideas, probably. I'm going to check my Arc Cape, though, for my Relic Powers. COE Fear the Small Death Word. Yeah, that's probably fine. Light some Quorums. There we go. Commune this. Get our HUs. And we're about to turn one core into either 2 cores or no cores. Hopefully not no cores. No cores would kind of suck. But yeah, let's get it. Welcome to the stream, everyone. How do you get 5 bill from the Glacier Chest? You don't. You get 5 bill from a bunch of loots at once. So if you use the commands in the title, you'll see which drops I have so far. But it's a lot of them. So I've got a Sanctum drop and a Zami drop in the chest, as well as a bunch of Vorkath loots. And then it's a Telos streak and a Glacier streak. So we'll be claiming all of those different things at the same time, which should be pretty sick. Wait, here's a question. Are Reaver scrolls crashing? Because, you know. Pause, champ? Not really. Okay. Interesting. I'm surprised. I kind of thought they'd be crashing, but fair enough. All right. Let's go. What is my role as a JMod? I haven't watched any of the videos. I am working on the community team as an influencer manager. All right. So I've got Bic Arrows, I've got Hydrix Bolts, I've got Vamp Aura. It feels weird to do a Bic build in current year, especially with tier 95 poison that isn't even tier 100, but whatever. Shall we? Reaver is still strong, yeah, but it's getting nerfed, so... We opening Vortex chest next to Sarich Glacier to do it the quickest. We will coordinate a route to figure out what the fastest way to do it is. But yeah, for now, let's turn this 1 core into 2. I'm scared, dude. We just need to be really careful. That's the big thing. Is as long as I'm dialed in, we'll be fine. You got me with the BDs? Perfect. Just don't die? I will try not to. I'm kind of nervous, to be fair, but let's go. A Masket book is on. I never really know what to do with this boss other than just like lock in. That's like the only important thing is like just be locked in, Ryan. I do think a lot of these mechanics are pretty lenient though. Oh, I'm lagging. Good start, good start. But yeah, by lenient, by the way, what I mean by that is like you have a pretty big window when you're ranging to not die to them, I feel. So maybe we're fine. I think I'll be fine. Core first skill would be nice. Well, here's the thing, right? It has always been on my RuneScape bucket list to try to get a double core. It's something I've literally always wanted. So this is kind of... It's a little outside of what our goal is meant to be, but it is like... It is a major bucket list piece for me, so I can't not go for it, you know?
React to its attacks accordingly. Good strike.
I can't not even try. Can't believe a person got banned. Yeah, I cannot comment on any of that stuff, unfortunately. That is not my domain.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones. Kill the minions first.
Wait, can I tendril? Is that safe? I think it is. Okay, cool. Then I get back on the bus. So yeah, I believe how this works is like as soon as you get to 400 stacks, it becomes really, really easy, right? Like you kind of just start cooking. And then I also know the higher my stacks are, the more I'm supposed to bleed, right? I believe that's how this works. Is like... As soon as we get that 400 stacks, yeah, now we just start bleeding. And probably EC being more too. Yeah, that's probably ECB time. Hi, Black Bolts, what's good? Hi, Turbo Cannibal. We were just talking about you. Because someone said something really, really sus while we were playing Minecraft. We were talking about eating rotten flesh. And then Elliot was like, I wonder where Turbo Cannibal's at. I was like, wait, real? Thank you very much for the resub. I really appreciate it.
It draws power from the smaller ones.
Kill the minions first.
Don't know how I missed that one, but sure, whatever. It'll be fine. I missed.
It uses energy from glacites to shield itself.
There we go. That work? It did work. Nice. Okay, I mean, we're not breaking any records with this kill time, but that's not terrible. 4 minutes for the first kill is fine.
That's it.
Do I miss Minecraft? No. I am happily retired from Minecraft, to be honest.
Stop its attacks.
Like, the stream was fun, but it's time. It's time to be done, you know? Yeah, that seemed fine. Like a kill. I didn't use any food. Yeah, whatever. Any double cores? Nope. Guess we go again. Me, I'm gonna blush, yeah. Can I put on the ability tracker? I don't want to for the sole reason that it kind of makes me lag a little bit. If I wasn't doing something where I'm risking a billion coins, I would love to put it on. But yeah, that's why it was on before we got the core. I'm a little sketchy. Ryan probably has nightmares of Minecraft in his Minecraft bed. I will say this. I want you guys to know I am still currently using the Minecraft bed. I'm not proud of it, but I'm not proud of that fact, but it's the truth. What happened to my RSGP? I have some money in shards. I'm not like completely broke, but I'm like partially broke. I spent a lot of money on Sanctum launch to like make lots of fun content. I spent about like 7 bill, which is like a pretty hefty amount, I would say. How much GP is in the chest right now? It's over 1 billion coins that I'm currently risking. So if I die here, I lose 1 bill. Pretty cool. What is the next game you're going to try for a Weekend Warrior grind? I don't know that there's going to be one imminently. This weekend I'm going to be playing RuneScape. And maybe, if we want to do a big grind, I would try to max my Hardcore Iron Man this weekend, potentially. That would be our big weekend grind if we're going to do one. But then next weekend is TwitchCon, which I'm very stressed about because I may not even be able to get there because of the Air Canada strike. So I might need to like book a last second flight somewhere else, like maybe get me to like LA and then try to find like a train or like some way to get there. But yeah, that's not entirely ideal, is it? But yeah, it's gonna be complicated.
It's charging so much energy.
Undoubtedly complicated. In a deeply unpleasant way. Hi Dan, the study man. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. Elden Ring. So I do really want to do Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm super down to do a lengthy Elden Ring marathon.
They didn't like that.
I'm 100% down for it. The one thing is just need to find a good weekend for it, obviously. But yeah, no, that is one that I have seen you guys recommend repeatedly. So I am down to play that game. But yeah, we're definitely not doing that every weekend, especially if I'm getting over a cold right now. I'm literally made myself sick by trying to stream as much as I did. So I'm gonna do a little bit of learning from my own mistakes and not doing that. But yeah, if you need help on LA to SC logistics, hit me up. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, fortunately, I've had a lot of people who've reached out who have been really, really helpful, which is so nice. Because yeah, it's kind of stressful, right? Like I've made all my other bookings. I'm locked in to be at TwitchCon. I've told everyone I'm gonna be at TwitchCon, and then my flight there might just disappear into the void. Like it could be an absolute disaster, right? So yeah. Anyway, I really appreciate it. I'll let you guys know what I figure out. Right now, I'm just kind of waiting to see if the strike goes through, and I'm hoping it doesn't. Any double cores? Nope. Is towards a bunch of drops at once thing? Yes, it is. Wait, what's a practice in emotional regulation? Getting out of PVM if I fell on Necromancer Camper is better to get 299 curse, save up for Shard of Genesis. Shard of Genesis is better, but for the cost, they're about the same, actually. Don't you have a private jet? No, not enough people dropped a Prime sub. I literally would have just jetted there. But y'all didn't Prime. Huh, boss is here. Help. Oh my god, I did not mean to time that person out for 7 days. Oops. That was a literal misclick. Literally not what I meant to do at all. Okay, Octagon Cake. I need you to not be playing the Minecraft creeper explosion sound, please. I will fix that later. Why don't you call up Taylor Swift to see if her private jet's available? I heard that she needs to get water later tonight. She needs to get across the mansion. So, unfortunately, the jet will be unavailable. Being used in a cross-household flight. Y'all know how it is. Hi, Rocket. How are you? What's good? What's good? What's good?
From above.
But yeah. No, I mean, I do understand people coming in here and being like, free this person got banned. The truth is, like, I cannot work in player support. I do not work in player support. I'm happy to pass stuff along when I can, but in general, that's not really, like, here's the thing, like, I can't comment on it. And it's a situation where if someone's looking for, like, justice on something, but they don't have all the information, it's kind of, there's nothing that I can say, right? Like, either way, no matter what, there's literally nothing I can say. So, yeah. Coming into my stream and, like, asking about it is just not
It's switching up
the way to do that. I will say, I like arched ranged Glacior. I'm just so glad my Blood Reaver is functioning really, really well and is super powerful. I had a laugh. Protox made a video basically recapping the combat stream. And it was basically like, it was titled like, enjoy your Reaver while you can. And I was like, damn, this guy knows what he's doing. That's a crazy title. But hey, I clicked on it, so it clearly worked. Could you drive into the United States, take a flight from a major city? No, because to do that, I would need a car. But yeah, no, I think if my flight is doomed, I will find a way to get to TwitchCon. I saw an Alaska Airlines and double transfer WestJet flight that would get me there. It would get me there a day early and it would take 14 hours and it would be really expensive. But like, if it comes to it and there's an emergency I need to get there, I think there's a way for me to get there. It just will be prohibitively expensive, but I will do it anyway.
It's changing its attack pattern.
So yeah, that's the plan. I'll pick you up. Oh, thank you, pup. It's very kind. I wish the Wyvern crossbow poison was effective. I will say this. As someone that's like a bit of a hater for like the builds idea, this is the one build that like, I'm not even gonna lie. I think it's pretty cool, the poison build. This is the one build that like, I think,
Attack it while the smaller ones are nearby.
there's a certain irony to this, which is that like, the one build I like is actually literally a bug, but the only build I like is unintentional, but I do really like this build. It's just fun because it changes the benefit of every ability from the damage value to the amount of hit splats. I don't know, man. That's kind of cool. All right, you guys ready for the double core? Bang. Nope. It's close. It was pretty close. Ryan Sincere, Jamehod, can you ban someone? No. I cannot. Did Samantha analyze the Wyvern crossbow? I think it's actually the strongest ranged weapon switch in the game. Whoa! Penguin! Get in. Give. Get in! I'm rich. That's crazy. Wait, they didn't fix the poison bug? No, it's not been fixed yet. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Welcome. Also wanted to say again, thanks for all the support on the stream on Monday. Dude, if you go to my channel, our VOD from Monday has 264,000 views, by the way, which is absolutely insane. Front page buff is real. Front page buff is literally stronger than Wensport. That's crazy. I will say this too, though. I've had front page streams that have not performed anywhere close to that. So, like, it wasn't just like, oh, you're on the front page, this is like the default. It was way, way, way above what my expectations were. So, anyway.
It's changing its attack pattern. Kill the minions first.
Kind of a cool day, to be honest.
Now, focus on the arch laser.
That's something I'm going to be chucking in the creator Discord later. Is like, did you know? Because people are asking me, like, wait, how did you get a front page slot? How did you get a front page slot? That's insane. Like, people in the RuneScape category were. And I was like, okay, so I went to the front page requisition form that all Twitch partners get access to. And then I filled it out. That was the whole process. Like, it wasn't, it was not, it was in fact not rocket science, but I think people just don't know that it exists. So I'm going to try to help with that. Make some nice, easy steps on how to do it. Hi, Legends Die. What's good? What's good? What's good? Hi, Nadia. What's good? Is the range drop gauge bugged? It isn't, but I'm really scared of lag because I'm currently risking a core. So I decided to ditch the Alt 1 toolkit for today. Which I think is probably wise. You know, I don't want to push my luck. I will say though, this is a really relaxed way to kill a boss. It's kind of nice. Like, this is the most chilled out I am. Like, I'm risking a core too. Quick question, watch your RS Guy. I still can't kill him in the last phase. Any tips? I mean, the last phase, there are kind of a couple ways of doing it. The easiest way that's like very, very, very reliable would be to, sorry, 1 second. Yeah, the easiest, most reliable way would be just to use the anticipate ability and then use devotion.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller one.
And then if you do those two things, what will then happen is he won't be able to take your prayer off while you've got anticipate active. So it makes it a lot harder for him to kill you. So that's definitely a recommendation. Other than that, like, it's a lot of the principles in the guide that, like, you know, some of them take practice to figure out how to do. So as an example, it is really beneficial to make sure you're going into that last phase with all of your strong abilities available. That's just an example, but it makes a really big difference to be able to go into the last phase and then volley your souls, chuck a death skulls, do like a double finger of death or whatever it may be. So, like, it probably is just a practice thing, but those would be the pieces of advice I would give. And it's hard to get more specific than that if I don't know what you've been kind of struggling with in your kills, unfortunately. You could also run around like a headless chicken and just spam eat food. That does work. I see a lot of people do that. I even personally do that some of the time. It does work. So, lots of options there. It's just about kind of picking one that works for you that you like.
Here come the different attack styles.
Just move. I mean, yeah, basically. The advice is just move. I know it's hard when you're on Revo, though, to, like, move while firing abilities. I know a lot of players struggle with that, so. Occasionally easier said than done, but. Okay, I'll say it. This has not been a good kill. Have I done something wrong here? I've got everything on. My big book is big. I don't know. 69 pages? Okay. Awesome. Core time? I've never had a double core chest. I've wanted one forever. Can't wait for the combat achievement. Get 2 cores in 1 streak. I would quit the game. I'm telling you right now, I would literally quit the game. I'd be gone. Random person? I am going to blame Omid for that. Omid has been corrupting the youth for many, many years. truthfully. You know what I realized too? I should be smoke clouding probably. It would make sense to smoke cloud. Wonder if anyone's ever had a triple core chest. It's a good question.
Didn't like that.
I would want to say like, I signed. Oh my god, dude, why am I like this? Chat?
It while the smaller ones are nearby. No point attacking until you kill the small ones.
Chat, why did you guys let me sign there? What do you mean? Help!
Focus on the smaller one.
Y'all see how quick I swapped to the rod?
Killed itself.
Literally instantaneous. Should I smoke cloud when killing Archglacier with Necromancy? If you're using Equilibrium, no, it doesn't do anything. If you're not using Necromancy, then yeah, probably. I'm scared. Wait, are we claiming chests today? I'm trying to turn 1 core into 2 cores, but it's like, I will say it is looking more likely that I will be, the magic trick will be turning 1 core into 0 cores. You've seen a triple core chest? That's insane.
Dodge the ice beams.
Congrats to whoever made that happen. Pretty impressive. No, that is actually dream luck. You are 100% cheating if you get 3 cores in 1 chest. Guaranteed.
Your way out.
Someone calculate the odds of getting 200 cores. It'd be statistically impossible at that point. There's nothing to really calculate there because it's so unlikely to happen.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
I also think I should probably ult more. I get the impression it would be good. So, you know what we should probably talk about, chat? What is the protocol if I proc my Ring of Death? Like, is it even clutchable? What do I even do? I'm assuming I would immort. Like, it's just immort to lower the bleed and then Prage? That's probably all it is. Maybe it's fine. I'm not saying I want it to happen, because I definitely don't, but it'd be interesting to see, like, how bad it would actually be. I'd be curious, you know? Cade and then immort. It sounds kind of spicy, to be honest. It sounds really spicy. But yeah, I'm just going to play this safe. That seems probably wise. I'm on my 400 stacks. We'll let the poison do the poison. Test it. Try it right now. I think I'm good. Has anyone ever had 2 cores in 1 chest? Definitely. I've definitely seen it before. It's very rare, but it isn't impossible. Like I've seen it happen. Oh, that's a good song. Playlist is doing a good job today. Yeah. I just like, you need to play it slow when you sign because you don't want to lose all of your progress. When you're full stacks, you should swap to flares. I don't enjoy that at all. And I know they work, right? But the thing that I don't like about it is this. Say I do that, then every 30 seconds, I need to put the Bic arrows back on to use 1 arrow to keep my stacks. And there's no timer on the stacks. So I just kind of, whenever I remember, I need to swap back or I lose all of them. Not really my thing. I do know that it works like that though, but I'm fine. I'm chilling. Triple core chest? Yo, that's sick. That's nasty. That's actually dream luck. Actual dream luck. Watch out, Ryan. There's a core in your chest. Claim it. I can't. I'm not allowed. The people were like, "That you've got one, yes, but what about second core?" So now here I am. I said Sigil Luck Ring while Rod was active during a kill. Oh no. Brutal. But yeah, no, I know I can go back and forth between both. I'm chilling, you know? I'm all good. I drank so much tea yesterday too. I have like vitamin infused green tea and I was just guzzling it with honey the entire day. I woke up at 7:30 to start work, felt like death, went back to bed. I was like, nope, I'm just gonna not stream today. And then I woke up again at 10. And then I finished my workday at like 6. It's like, whatever, man. I told my team, I was like, you are not gonna see a lot of me today. It's not going so well. A powerful blow. Dude, I do love the call out. It's like, I know people hate them, and I get why people hate them, but I absolutely love them. For the exact reason that other people hate them. Am I sick? Yeah. I've got like... It feels like a bad cold or a mild flu. I don't know what the distinction between a cold and a flu is, but I did have a fever yesterday. So it was not great. Like I made like a hot drink and then I drank the hot drink and then I was like, oh my God, now I feel a million times worse for a bit. It just wasn't the ideal day. But it is all good. I'm feeling a lot better today though. Like I got up at a normal time. I did my full day of work. I got a lot done. I'm also, for work, cooking something really, really, really sick that I'm really excited about. I think that helps too. The work I was doing today is freaking cool. And it's an idea that I thought was really cool. And then I put it kind of in front of some creators. And then all the creators were like, this is really freaking cool. And I was like, yes, that is what I was hoping for. So that was good. That's exciting. Oh, it's okay. It's all good. Just means, you know, I'm a little lower energy than I usually would be. And for that reason, we're trying to chill a little bit. Before someone makes the joke of chilling because you're at the Archglacior, I don't mean that with pun intended. Not even a little bit. Does my lower back hurt? Frequently. Am I enjoying the Reaver before nerf? I guess, yeah. Man, if I want to do Reaver-like strats after... I mean, it also does depend on how harsh the nerf is. But I guess I just have to use Necromancy. Also known as the Omni style. Calls are fun, but it celebrates this powerful blow 10 times in a row because of a soul spec. Well, okay. I think you're just kind of flexing. Honestly, I hear a powerful blow like 3 times a kill at most. That's crazy. I also think I can get better at using my Dracolich infused rapid fire buff. I definitely can, because right now, like, I'm rapid firing and then I'm kind of hitting stuff. I swear it would literally be better to bulk 3 times than to do some of the abilities I'm doing, like rapid fire that just does nothing. Oh my God. Oh man. Lag? Help? Wouldn't this be anti-chillin'? I don't know. Hi, Amaze. How are you? Welcome, welcome.
Here come the different attacks.
But yeah, no. Fun method. I like it at Solak too, honestly. Like, one of my favorite things on the hardcore Iron Man, like, of all of the grinds that we've done on that account, you know, as the series is kind of starting to wrap up as we get close to maxing, it really was the Solak with a Bic Ranger arc was really enjoyable. I had so much fun with it.
A flurry of attacks incoming. Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
Kill the minions first.
There we go. Don't stand in the fire, true.
Attack.
Gotta wait 2 more years for Easy K Fix. Sure. Did I win? Double core? Bro, we're coreless. Actual coreless behavior. Tell James to put the Wildy Sword for teleport to the current flash event in the spellbook. I mean, there's no reason why we couldn't do that. But generally speaking, no, when I'm streaming, I don't really take, like, pass it on to the Jmod requests. But if I'm ever asked about it. I do not mind passing it along. Yo, Bet, no worries. Yeah, sorry. I need to be very careful because this would set a very bad precedent. If I was like, yeah, let me pass that on right now, I think that would send the wrong message. And the end result would be that my life would be forfeit, I think. Rapid is pogging for procs. Oh, yeah, that's true too. It's kind of good for everything, right? I heard they were going to change the Zuck Sword. Is that true? Yeah, so on the combat stream,
The Glacites are defending their master.
it was discussed at length, basically, that, like, we're aware that the Zuck Sword doesn't feel like a legendary weapon.
Good strike.
And there's a definite openness to looking at it. I think that's basically what was said verbatim. Which is fair. Like, I don't think that's like a news flash. That's not like, I don't think that's a T-spill.
Dodge those beams.
I mean, I've talked about the Zuck Sword a bunch and how I personally feel about it, which is like, dude, it should not have ever worked with the Masterwork Spear. That's my biggest take, is that is the thing that is most annoying about the Zuck Sword spec. Like, the spec is genuinely good. It's just the fact that it's an EOF weapon because the Masterwork Spear exists and then you have to bring both of them with you is just... That's my biggest gripe with it. I also do think that, like, you can kind of tell that the new magic weapons, the, like, Ode and the Roar, to me, they just feel like a better Zuck Sword. Like, it's bleed based, but it's done in a way that is way more fun and way more useful. So to me, like, there's a clear learning there, which is like, okay, maybe make the Zuck Sword spec bleed interval like a little shorter. And it would probably be like a little more player friendly that way, as an example. Because, like, yeah, there are a couple things wrong with the Zuck Sword that people don't like. It's definitely, like, okay, doesn't work at long boss fights. And also, because of how bleeds work, it also just, like... Yeah, to me, like, as a good example, like, the Roar is a bleed-based spec weapon that, even in the current state of bleeds, works pretty well. It's pretty solid. It does what it needs to do.
Defenses are up.
But the Zuck Sword is, like, the most egregious. Like, bleeds clearly need to be fixed because... It's just such a slow attacking weapon, and the bleed ticks for so long that, like, you literally cannot have 2 people on team with an exit kill. Like, it literally just does not work. It just breaks. So, yeah. That would be sort of how I feel about that. Give it halberd range? Okay, my hot take about the give it halberd range people is that literally does not fix anything. It doesn't fix any of the issues with the spec. It doesn't change it from being a cleave swap. And it doesn't give it any additional PVM applications. It would just make it a better melee slayer weapon, which is a thing that almost nobody does. So, yeah, my hot take is that just give it halberd range people. To me, and I know a lot about being short, it feels a little short-sighted. Yeah, like the only thing it would accomplish is kill the Nox Scythe without fixing any of the things that people don't like about the EZK, in my opinion. Delete cleave swapping? Yeah, what if we did, it's just a G-Conk thing, where you get cleave and decimate with 2H and duels? Nah, I don't know. To me, that made sense for magic specifically. Wait, chat, we're kind of cooking this, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. Look at us. Y'all seeing the pace right now that we're on? All right. It wasn't even that much faster, but whatever. Did I win? Where's the core? Actual coreless behavior right now. I think Rot's ending should be looked at on Game Jam. Okay, so here's the thing. Should it be looked at on Game Jam? My answer to that is no. Should it be looked at? Yes. Reason I say no to that is because, as we now know, the combat team is pretty small. And to me, it isn't like a high priority thing. But yeah, if it only takes an hour of like tender love and care to make it a more enjoyable experience, absolutely it should be looked at. I don't know. Hope you're having a wonderful game. Thank you, Epic Miro. I appreciate that. That's super kind of you. Chat, my godbook isn't on. Why wasn't my godbook on? Is that all the way from when I signed? So it hasn't been on for like 10 minutes? Bro, I'm actually selling. Consider the bag absolutely fumbled.
That must have caused some damage.
All right, chat, I need an external factor that we can blame that on, okay? I've decided one of my resolutions for this year is to take much less personal accountability as a point of pride. So, any ideas of anything or one we could blame for this? Skill issue. That's not external. That would be like, that's the internal factor we're trying to prevent. And Necromancer Combat, watching DBS Guide on my big TV in bed, and it was so informative. 10 out of 10. Ooh, I'm glad you liked it. Sweet. Blame Mika? Blame Minecraft? No, Mika, that's an internal factor because she's inside my walls. So that would be an internal factor. Minecraft, absolutely I could blame. Isn't September a bit late for resolutions? Well, my resolution last year was to be late less, and it isn't going terribly well, so I'm trying to get the go-ahead, get a little jump start on next year. I don't have an issue where their Gree vanishes? Like, it just completely disappears? I've never seen that. Please not minions. Oh, that's kind of annoying too. Blame dead clicks? That I can do. Everyone else does that. Holy moly. Narisol, thank you so much for the brand new sub to the channel. I really appreciate that. That is super, super kind of you. Thank you. I really hope you're enjoying this stream so far. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah. I also know, like, it's kind of weird. My PVMing, like, half the time I genuinely really care about, like, the damage I'm doing and my rotations, and, like, I feel bad when I'm not cooking. And then there are days like today where I literally do not care. I am here to chill and hang out with chat and get a double core at the Glacier. I'm, like, acutely aware that I could shave off easily 30 seconds per kill here. I don't mind today. We're relaxing. Hi, Lynx. Thank you so much for the 39 months coming in. That is an amply long time, and I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Holy Divert. That was insane. Divert just might be the best ability. Like, just point blank, straight up. There's nothing like it. Happy September. Thanks for all the guides in the corner over the years. Oh, thank you so much. It is an absolute pleasure. Also worth noting, this weekend's video is a really, really sick one. It is a 50-minute long rebuilding challenge. 24 hours on the clock, starting with nothing.
It uses energy from the glacites to shield itself.
It is a really, really fun video, so hopefully everyone enjoys it.
Kill the minions first.
Don't you mean your resolution for next year is to be more proactive? True. Good point, good point, good point. Nope, that's fair. Been waiting for that video. Yeah, I know. I did say it's in the backlog and it won't be out anytime soon. And what that meant was, what, like 6 months? Yeah. But I did promise you guys it was coming. I was not kidding.
The air grows colder yet.
Yeah. That is going to be one of our last regular videos outside of a hardcore episode before Group Iron Man, though. Because we really need to, get locked and loaded for JM.
They give their life force to protect the Arch-Laser. Its defense
Maybe a dark bow spec would be good for the minions. Like, once you get them all stacked. It probably would, to be honest. Whatever. No, I refuse. We're killing the boss. Bye. 5 minutes? Bro, what happened? You know what? Don't ask. Do not ask. Do I have a team yet? Nope. I do not. I need one ASAP. Maybe I'll make some friends at TwitchCon, and then we'll do it that way. My resolution for next year is to be inside more walls. Great. But yeah, so we're planning on making a lot of content around JM. So not only will it be a JM series on launch, but it will also be, it's a really good opportunity to make lots of guides to things like Crosis and Iron Man starting guides and possibly combat training guides and possibly new player tips guides and stuff like that. So across the board, like there's going to be a lot of Group Iron Man related content that isn't like specifically just a Group Iron Man series, but there will of course also be a Group Iron Man series.
a powerful blow.
Slightly multifaceted approach. Well, I do with Dovidas. I haven't been approached by Dovidas. I don't know that he wants to do one with me, but I'm open to chatting with people. I don't mind. Like, I've said this before. I don't really care how big you are as a content creator. I just care that you're willing to put an effort on launch to really, really grind it out and try to make the best content possible. And it needs to fit the goal of the account. Like, I want to do 4 different accounts that all are locked to a different combat style, because I think that'd be really fun. So, just looking for people that would be a good fit for that. Then we're chilling. What about a Zark bow? A what?
Life force to protect the Arch-Laser.
Oh, a Zammy bow. Wait, I did it. Dude, that Zammy bow did no damage. That's crazy. That was actually like a fraudulent weapon spec. That's crazy how little damage that did.
It's changing its attack pattern.
Am I doing hardcore Group Iron Man or normal? Well, as of right now, it looks like hardcore Group Iron Man will not be available on launch, so I will be playing on launch. Does that mean that we might be able to do an unofficial one, though? Absolutely. That is sort of undecided still. Yeah, that's been the idea for, like, since the announcement date of JM, it was suggested that we do a combat style locked, so yeah, that is what I will be doing.
Ready your defenses.
Block now.
Sard Omen Bow is underrated. I mean, with a Blood Reaver, it's kind of pointless. But yeah, I do agree. It heals a lot more than people think. It's like kind of insane how much it heals.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Its defenses fail.
But yeah, I am presently for JM, presently a free agent. I have an idea that I really want to do. I just don't have people for it yet. I'm going to find people for it, though. It's going to be fine. Group Iron Man, I'll be the melee main. All right. Okay, wait, but if you're the melee main, who's editing the videos? Wait. Me actually playing myself. Ryan, why no uploads? My editor has been grinding Group Iron Man.
Ready your defenses, World Guardian.
What even is Group Iron Man? So it's like Iron Man mode, but in a group of 5. So you have like a shared storage and can trade amongst yourselves, basically. So it should make the gameplay really, really fun. The thing I'm excited about is a lot of grinds are way shorter. Like you want to get a Fractured Staff of Armadal, instead of needing one person to grind 3 staff pieces, you could be up to 5 people grinding for 3 staff pieces. And that just sounds absolutely amazing. Like it's going to be really, really fast progression because you can work together. And I think it's going to lean really, really nicely into content creation. I feel sorry for the range bane. Why? It's the strongest style. I think for me, like, chat, what style would you guys want me to take? Like, I know you don't want me to take Necromancy. I wouldn't want to take range either because I'm just bad at it. It's just a waste. Like, me being the ranger is just a total waste. But I think I'd be happy. I think I could mage. I wouldn't mind being the mage main. Hello, Mod Ryan. Range main doesn't get to feel good till the team have collected everything for them. Okay, no. Here's the play, Mod Ryan. The range main spends the first 2 months just making arrows. And then by the time they've got enough arrows for a couple hours of PVM, the team has got them a Bolg and Gricko. It's perfect. Constant jam. Wait, Legends die. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs coming in. You are an absolute legend. Which is, I mean, you're aptly named, I guess. But thank you so much. That is super, super kind of you. Thank you. Giving out subs to Blazing Forward, The Prone, Noel, PRS TGV8, Cassandra, and Nitrox. All 5 of you guys, welcome to the sub squad. Enjoy not having ads anymore for the next month. Pretty sick. The concept of Group Iron Man needs support extend to a player's Jax account, sharing amongst your own accounts freely. I don't know if it would ever be like, I mean, I don't know the answer to this, but like building out the game mode for people to play on multiple accounts simultaneously, like to me, that's sort of kind of like the opposite of the point, probably. But, you know, maybe that's just me. 5 players, 4 styles. Guess who's making arrows? Well, here's the thing. I need to actually think about this. There are 2 versions, right? Version 1 is we have a 5th person that's also style locked on a different style. Or we have a skiller. Or we just decide to go forward with 4. Because maybe 4 is like a nice, easy number to like follow as a viewer without it being like too many different POVs to follow. And from that perspective, I think... yeah, right now I'm kind of leaning towards 4 being just like the right amount. I just think 4 is so clean. It's so clean for editing too. Making scenes with 4 is crazy easy compared to making scenes with 5. If you're showing multiple POVs of stuff. The 5th person's bleeds only, but every other style's already covered. Have a good stream. Oh, thank you, Legends Die. That's very kind of you. Not me using rapid fire, i.e. the best ability on the arm because I'm used to it being a throwaway ability. It's fine. I wasted so much time that I can use it again. Woohoo! I love the poison build. Uh-oh.
Brace yourself.
Well, that's kind of bad. We're fine. One mage tank, one mage DPS. I mean, there was a version of it that had crossbow person and bow person, but bro, no one wants to be crossbow guy. That's just the truth. I'm sorry. Ain't nobody want to be crossbow guy.
Defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
And you might think you want to be crossbow guy, but you don't. You don't actually want to be crossbow guy. But yeah, no, anyway, if you're a creator who's interested, or you are interested, or you know someone you think would be interested, or you think it would be good for me to make content with, let me know. Message me. DM me. Whatever. Drop it in Discord. I'm going to be sort of activating all of that and finalizing all of that, hopefully this week and into next week. I'm finding a group for it. Fourth person needs to quad brid. Literally pups roll. Perfect. He's going to be doing that anyway.
From above.
It's gonna be a really casual group for me. Yeah, that was something I was really mindful of too, because like really a group that I very much wanted to join is Micro. I believe Micro and Wazi are grouping together, and they're doing like a super sweaty competitive group. I felt really bad. I felt too bad to ask for a spot in the group because I'm working full time at the same time. And even though I will be taking a bunch of time off when JM comes out, like a couple weeks down the line, the max I'll be able to play is 8 hours a day. And I know those guys will be grinding 20 hours a day. And I just like, I literally don't have the ability to do that because of life. And I didn't want to put them in a position where they didn't want to say no to me. And they wanted to give me a spot, but it ruins their plan. You know what I mean? So, a bit teensy bit unfortunate there. Because, yeah, I would have loved to have done one with them, but such is life.
These glacites protect their master to the death. Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones. A powerful blow.
Goodbye, not bad. Any cores? Nope. We go again. Have a team quester. Just get, I'm sick of it. To do all the quests and then leave. When does JM launch? October, November. Wait, that's Raksha. Spoilers for something that's happening soon. What? Who died? Bro, what happened? Disaster. You distaste to discern it. You really do. That's not how you draw it up in the playbook. Let me tell you that much. Spoilers. I mean, I could probably spoil it. It's not that kind of leak where it would be bad to spoil it, but tomorrow there's going to be a Jagex versus Monsters stream. That's coming back, and it's going to be Mod Hooli will be learning Raksha for the first time. And I have left the ball in his court if he wants me to teach him or if he wants to just go in blind in a solo and see what happens. So that is not up to me. So it might be a duo stream with the both of us. I'm producing the stream either way, so I'll be around. But I do not know if I will be on camera or not. I suppose it depends how goated Modahuli is feeling on the day.
Prepare for a barrage.
And then alongside of tomorrow's stream will also be a very much needed update on the bladed dive bug. That will all be shared out tomorrow. Think about the thematic tie-in. It's perfect.
A flurry of attacks incoming.
Chat, I'm under attack from a flurry of attacks. Help. BD bug. Oh, which one? There's currently a bug with the pools where bladed dive is for some people not working the way that it's supposed to. I will say I'm being very vague about it because I was completely and utterly unable to replicate it, but I'm sure someone was able to replicate it. And that's the important thing, I would argue. Holy moly! Cassandra, what is going on? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs going out to the community. Going out to Alexander the Great. Okay, cool name. I Press Q, a Sinister Shark, Alexis, and Dryendo. Welcome all 5 of you guys to the sub squad. Enjoy your ad-free viewing for the next month and the emotes, all that other good stuff. Most importantly though, Cassandra, thank you so much for the gift subs. I really, really appreciate it. That is extremely cool of you. And it helps me out an absolute ton. I can explain it since I caused it and fixed it. Wait! Okay, I'm actually down. I'm extremely down. What happened? Wait. I literally spent an hour at Raksha trying to fix it. Or trying to replicate it. And I couldn't do it. It actually, like, it kind of molded me a little bit.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
I was like, dude, I'm not cut out for this QA thing. I followed the steps perfectly. I was like, dude, I can't even hit a bug correctly. What style was I using? I tried kills with melee, and I tried kills with ranged, and I tried kills with magic. I think the only style I didn't use was necromancy. I was like genuinely, there's a VOD of it. I was there for a full hour trying to. Oh no. I'm gonna laugh if it was like really, really simple. RS Guy, a link to the explanation. Oh, it's already been explained. Oh. That's like even more of a skill issue. So you're telling me the knowledge which I seeked was, it already existed. I just needed to read. Okay. Classic.
A flurry of attacks incoming.
It's because you have action bar switching on. Okay, so it's a bug only for people that don't have action bar switching on. Okay. You know what? I feel better about that at least. So there was no way for me to experience it. Okay, great. Perfect.
Prepare for a barrage.
That's too funny. Sounds like an auto reason requires me to explain in detail. Okay, maybe we'll ask you on a stream. We'll ask you on a stream. Next time we book you in, we can that's absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. I want the explanation even more now. Yeah, now I'm really, really intrigued now. Also, sorry, that was a longer timeout than I meant it to be, but yeah, I do not work in player support. I cannot ban or unban people, unfortunately. It's not really a thing that I could do. Sorry, that was meant to be a way shorter. I'm misclicking a lot of my timeouts today. I accidentally banned someone for 7 days, and I meant to give them a 10-minute earlier. That's on me. Pretty wild, though. Sounds like a spaghetti code situation. I don't know. I feel like spaghetti code is the wrong term, but yeah. I mean, it's kind of like the intercept and vulnerability thing that I think is being fixed at some point. I think it's been known and reported in, but if you have intercept and vuln bomb on the same action bar, it just doesn't work at all. You literally just cannot intercept people or throw vuln bombs, I believe. What's the reason I'm using a Masket Book? I'm using a poison build. So a Masket Book hits a lot. A lot of little unique hit splats makes it really, really good for a poison build specifically. And I believe, actually, I can shout this out. Masket Book RS3. The wiki just finished doing all of their calcs on, this is always, I always find this so useful. They basically have done a deep dive of exactly how it works, and they've even graphed out with what your setup is. You hit submit, and it will actually tell you with which DPM levels, which book is the best. Which is really, really interesting. Anyway, I find it fascinating. So there's your full book, there's your Jas book, there's your Wen book, your Masket Book. So the Masket Book, just like the Wen book, gets, the more damage you're doing, the worse it is. But it hits a bunch of times, so it's good for a poison build. Anyway, kind of cool. Tells you exactly what DPM you're getting at different points. Love the wiki team. They're great. But yeah, that is how to do it. Apparently it's the same thing as the Big Game Hunter thing. Interesting. Very cool. Also, can I just say, I agree with every positive thing you're saying about Mod Ryan right now, chat. Mod Ryan is one of the GOATs. Yeah, I know. Wiki team is sick. I believe that was, I think it was S-Fox that did it. I think. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, man, you're the GOAT. No, not me. No, I'm not Mod Ryan. I should also mention this. I've started getting DMs from people where they go, hi, you're Mod Ryan, right? I heard you were Mod Ryan. Can you make this? And I'm like, unlucky. That's gotta be such a downgrade. Someone really like musters up the courage to send Mod Ryan a DM with a really cool idea, and they get me. Oops. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I am named Ryan. I am not Mod Ryan. No! I just deadshotted into the immunity. I actually want to quit the game. Now we're going back to Minecraft. I'm sorry. I can't do this. Dude, that's like 42,000 damage that I'm not getting back. I can't believe this. I'm so upset. Help. Dude, I agree with that bonk plus with all the reverb. I really do. That is how we're feeling right now. How does the Pontifex ring drop chance work? I believe the wiki, whatever the wiki says is correct about how it works. But like if you have a passive ring, you get the drop buff passively. And like the exact amount that it works at each boss, it is on the wiki. I'm like 90% sure because I put it in a Hardcore Iron Man episode. And I know how it works at Karabac anyway for the fractured zap pieces because, you know, I've spent, you know what I realized? And this is like not a thought that I put it this way. I'm going to say this and it's going to make someone sad and possibly personally angry. But I realized you could take the amount of time I've spent at specific RuneScape bosses. And if I'd spent that time in school, I would have completed full years of a program. Like, not like, oh, RuneScape versus no RuneScape. Quite literally, if you took the amount of time I spent trying to get staff pieces on my 2 irons at hard mode Karapac, you literally have like 35% of an undergraduate degree.
Can't dodge that.
But anyway, I try to not think about those too much. No, it's like the Barbie thing. He was Mod Ryan. I'm just Ryan. No, that's actually what it is. Not bitter at all. No, I'm actually cool with it. Like, I don't know. I think everyone has to make decisions with how they spend their time. I actually completely disagree that, like, time has to be spent in a certain way and that there's no value to doing things in leisure time.
Kill the minions first.
No point attacking until you kill the small ones. No point attacking until you kill the small
I once had like an
ones.
ex and their mom tried to convince this ex to like leave me because apparently content creators don't contribute anything to society. And it was like, okay, to each their own, I guess, but I should overload maybe. It's like, you know, you can't win them all. Best you could do is, can I overload? The best you could do is,
Get out of there.
wait, what's the quote? There's a really deep, insightful quote, but it's a, is it a Gandalf quote? It's basically verbatim. The only thing you can affect is what you do in the moment, and you just need to make that choice so that you feel good about it. That's the meta. That's exactly how Gandalf said it too. Guaranteed. It's your life. Live it however you like. Exactly.
Faster attacks incoming.
I was mostly getting at the idea that I've gone very dry at Karapak. That was the main thing. So I know exactly how the drop system works. If you pub quizzed me versus Mod Ramen, who I presume was one of the people in charge of making the drop system at Karapak, I think I would beat him. I think I would know more about it, like off the top of my head, without having to check.
Well fought, World Guardian.
Bro, we're absolutely coreless. That's crazy. Best I can do is overload. Hi, Diane. How's pushing going? I watched your stream a little earlier today. I will say, it looks like the new pad order. It looks pretty cash money, to be honest. League mentality, to be honest. You know what I've started playing? I've started playing Deadlock a little bit, which is the new Valve kind of semi-MOBA game. It's really interesting. I've never played a MOBA before in my life, but I knew Deadlock was going to be a big thing when my brother, like my IRL brother, messaged me about Deadlock and asked me to play and like asked me to get a key. And then I joined him one night with my wife. I was like, yeah, what's going on? Like, yeah, well, I'll play a game with you. Like, I never play video games with my brother. My brother's an athlete and an engineer, and he does not play a lot of video games. So him messaging me to play video games, I was like, yeah, of course, I would love to. That sounds great. And he also just had like a really bad climbing fall. So he's not able to do any kind of athletics for a bit. So I was like, yeah, of course. Let's do it. So we hop on, and he's in his own little Discord server with 4 more of his IRL friends. We were a full stack playing Deadlock, which is a 6v6 game, and I was like, okay, they're all just like engineers. Like, they're not specifically gaming people. And I was like, okay, this game is going places. If it has the power to do that, this is gonna be a big game. Drago, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. So yeah, anyway, I've probably got about 5 hours on that game. It's pretty fun. As someone that doesn't know anything about MOBAs, it kind of gives me old like Team Fortress 2 vibes. We had some solid hours today. Good stuff. I am gonna join for an hour, possibly this weekend. Definitely an off-stream hour, but I really would like to get more hours in. And I do very much appreciate how nice everyone on the team has been, with like me being like the literal most absentee
So much energy.
Zamorak killer in the history of the game. That's been very cool. Hi, Bergie. Thank you for giving us up to Mod Ryan. Now Mod Ryan will never get an ad ever again. You are a legend for that, Bergie. Thank you.
Kill the Glacites first.
Bang.
Kill the minions first. It uses energy from the glacites to shield itself. Kill the minions first.
There we go. Oh, dude. Ryan's Carapac log is insane, by the way. I think he's got 1 staff piece, or maybe it's 0 staff pieces and 2,000 kills. That's not ideal. Yeah, I guess you'd probably know a lot about the drop system too. You need to Google it to know how dry you truly are.
Here
Is 120 binds enough? Wait, for what? I mean, the answer is yes. That's way too many binds. I think most RuneScape players probably need, like, for like end game, any boss in the game, any difficulty, probably something like somewhere between 20 and 35 binds probably is all you need. There are people that use more than that, but there are also people that use way fewer than that.
That must have caused some damage. A powerful blow.
2,300 kills for your first Gricko at Raksha? Brutal. That's actually... I should make a short that's just like, what's the driest you've ever been? Guarantee you, the engagement on that... RuneScape players love comparing levels of dryness. Like, literally guaranteed 1,000 comments. Sent you a log on Discord. I will take a look after this skill. I'm now very, very curious. Also, fun fact about the song that's currently playing. This is an original soundtrack from the Queen Black Dragon Hardcore Iron Man episode. So this song is literally called The Revenge of the Queen Black Dragon. Absolute tune, by the way. That was the instrumental version. I still think that's one of the coolest things we've had the chance to do, is get music for videos. Just ridiculous, man. What a tune. All right, let's see this log. Okay, you got 2 pieces now in 2,380 kills. Oh, man. Okay. I don't remember what my log is on my main, because like I don't really pay attention to it because it's not an Iron Man, but I have a feeling it's gonna... Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh boy. Yeah, I figured it was something like this, because I know on release day I got 2 personal staff pieces in like 100 kills in trios. So I knew it was gonna look something like this, but yeah, I'm sorry. It's bad manners to show that on the screen, I think. That's just BM. Took me 29 IKEA lady spear pieces to get the shaft. Could you say you got shafted? Someone can figure that Conjure Army 4-piece of gear when? I would love to see that, Nadia. That's my personal like ideal solution for macros, is just make a configurable keybind that you could put stuff in. You hit the melee button, it puts the melee stuff on. I think that'd be pretty cool. When is Conjure of Vorkath? Conjure of Vorkath, full size though. Has to be full size.
It's that giant beam.
If it's not full size Vorkath, I don't even want. Actually, why not go bigger than full size? Okay, what about this? A Vorkath Conjure, right? Where normal size takes 2 Conjure slots. 50% bigger takes 3 Conjure slots. And if you want to put all 4 Conjure slots into one massive Vorkaler that is the size of a Grand Exchange kiosk, you do that. Yeah, I will say, I got very excited hearing the devs talking about, like, the vision for Conjures and more powerful Conjures taking more slots. I was also thinking, I think at that point, maybe that's the time to make the Ghost cost 2, probably. Because it's, you know, it's definitely 2 times more powerful than all the other ones. That could be an interesting Ghost-related solution. Hi, Zathros, how are you? That's a terrible idea, and I love it. Great. Best idea to make the ED2 spiders have even more aggro range? Isn't their aggro range like... I'm actually pretty sure it's like the Minecraft zombies. Where if you aggro one, they tell their friends. They're good communicators. I don't think they have a crazy aggro range, but yeah, as soon as one finds out where you are, all the other ones kind of pull up. It's like New York subway rats.
From above.
You know, it's easy to ride the subway without seeing a rat, but if you see one, you're not just going to see one. You're going to see a small army of rats. Sorry, that feels like a very oddly specific example. I was thinking about New York. No, I did not just dead shot into the... No! Stop ratting on the ghost? What do you mean ratting on the ghost? I think it's pretty well documented that the ghost is real good. I don't know. Like, I personally think that the ghost probably shouldn't heal between 600,000 and 1,000,000 life points an hour for free. Probably, but I do love the ghost. Like, the ghost is why I love necromancy, and I love using it. So, it's one of those things where I wouldn't want the ghost to just, like, not do ghost stuff. It's just like, maybe it does a little too much ghost stuff? Yeah, no, for clarity, I don't think the ghost should be gutted. I just think the ghost, you know, might be over ghosting a little bit. I love this song. What a freaking tune, honestly. Started Necromancer Combat 2 days ago. Changed one thing about it. It's Necrosis stack buff. I can't see it, and I tried alt 1, but you're on 110% zoom. Yeah, that is why I don't play upscaled. It is really unfortunate. But yeah, maybe one day we'll get, like, in-game kind of job gauges. No, I definitely agree. Whenever my alt 1 isn't working or isn't on, I literally cannot see my stacks. So I am right there with ya. Any cores? Actual coreless behavior. I'm having fun, though. I'm tired of nerfs. I mean, it's one of those things where there's definitely a preference to release stuff underpowered and then buff it later than have to release it too strong and then nerf it in the future. I definitely think that's a really important, like, aim for a lot of things, but like, sometimes you just, it's human, right? Sometimes things are going to get nerfed. I also will say this too. RuneScape player power has never been higher. So it's one of those things where even if something gets nerfed by a few percentage or whatever else, if you compare the amount of damage you can do and mitigate to where it was a couple years ago, we're still aggressively in the power creep zone. Where, I mean, people forget this, but probably 4 years ago, a really, really good DPM, like damage per minute, was 400,000. Was an absolutely top tier rotation, was 400k damage per minute. And now a top tier rotation is 1,000,000 damage per minute. Like, there has been an absolute ton of power added lately, and that kind of helps me as a player kind of rationalize if something gets adjusted in some way to make the game better. I'm like, you know what? You don't need to be happy about it. I'm never happy when I lose something that I liked using, but I'm also like, you know what? We've got a pretty expansive toolbox right now. There's a lot of good stuff in it. Maybe it's fair. So that's how I tend to view it personally. You use Trigger Arch Glacier up to 700 rage. Is it worth killing for money? Never seen a core drop. In my opinion, I would work on your Arch Glacier skills and try to push a little bit. I think the odds of getting a core in a 0 to 700% streak, not great. You'd have to do about, I think you'd have to do about 7 of those streaks, ballpark. In order to get a core, like, or to hit the drop rate for a core. 6 or 7 of those streaks. So if you want to do that, like, the money's not going to be insanely good if you're having to put in that much time between each one. For reference, I believe the core drop rate, and this is a known thing, is basically, it doesn't stop scaling until a number that is very close to 4,000%. So effectively, the higher in rage you could do, the better for a core. Oops. Wait, I signed again. Chat, why do you guys let me do that? I'm kidding. It was a joke. Yeah. So this is kind of fun because if I die here, I just lose a bill. Wait, that's going to suck. Yeah. I will say, I was kind of lukewarm about the decision to go with the bleed tier 95, the roar and the offhand. But now that I'm actually having a chance to use them, I'm actually a huge fan. I've started, I know I'm obviously ranging right now, but I've basically become a mage main now in the last couple weeks, and it has been really, really fun. I'm getting faster than my necromancy, or about the same as my necromancy kill times. But the Fasoa spec with all the crits is really, really sick, and then you come out of it and you get to just spam your bleed stick. It's pretty cool.
Move.
Chat, random question. Can you cade the beam? Like this thing? Does it work? I just can't remember. And I know now is like a bad time to ask, considering I'm like signed and stuff, but you can. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I mean, I don't think I ever would, because chat would make fun of me, but reasonable strat. I remember I used to, for my first ever 2-hour kill streak, I 100% I caded all the time. I might have caded every time I got beam, just because I was like, you know, when it's 10-minute kills, it's kind of a different ball game a little bit. You have to care a little bit more about trying to get to the finish line. But yeah, no, Popsicle Boss really favors either being able to do a high-end rage or be able to be very consistent. That is no no lie detected. Hi, Silent Frost. Holy moly. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. But whilst I subbed here, when we got back at ours a couple of weeks ago, thought I may as well. Oh, thank you so much. Well, I really appreciate you thinking of us over here. And I hope you have an awesome time back on RuneScape. All right, chat. This is where we need to lock in an inwards direction, okay? I mean, to be fair, I pushed to 4K Glacier, and I don't think I missed a single prayer flick the whole way up. So I just need to, like, pay attention, basically. I think that's the biggest thing I could do to help myself here. Should be an easy, easy act of locking in. It's just tough because I just like reading chat and yapping. That's really what I'm here to do today. And I'm doing a method that is really, really relaxed as well. And I think that even like further leans into the me PVMing badly. But we're good. Go. A little bit of that. One of those. One of those. Little dead shot. And kill the boss. Hi, J-Dog. Same guy that guy said. Welcome back. Hi, J-Dog. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the 10-month Prime sub. I appreciate it. Did I win? Coreless. Unlucky. Keep it going. Jugong being 8 mil is absolutely criminal for the level of juice. I will say, the idea that the roar is only like 100 mil too, I need to make a testing video on it, but I think for bang for your buck for power, it's probably about as good as it gets, honestly. Like, it's kind of... I want to say it's almost underrated. I only feel violence toward the boss. Well, that's a little concerning, maybe. Hi, Tom. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. You can get to 4K if you missed one. Yeah, that is fair, but like I was very consistent pushing to 4K. You know what I mean? It's just like a reminder to myself that I'm actually capable of not being an idiot. Man, I forgot how good big arrows are. There's actually they're even better than what I'm currently showing because you can now upgrade the tier 95 bow to tier 100. And I have not made that upgrade yet. So we're just on a standard tier 95.
It didn't like that.
Maybe I'll spend some of the money from this to get some tier 100s. I mean, we are going to be... If we get a double core, we'll be claiming 6 billion coins potentially all at once. I feel like at that point, you can buy some Shards of Genesis.
It draws power.
Heck, there might even be a Shard of Genesis in the claim.
It uses energy from the glacites to shield itself. It uses energy from the glacites to shield itself.
Which I think would be quite cool.
Focus on the arch glacier.
What? Wait.
It's
Oh my god, I'm
such a
using
nice
bolts.
attack.
Help fix it. That's not good. All right, lock in. Yeah, the one thing I'm a little apprehensive about though is
Good strike.
and this is like a real personal skill issue, but because there's no way to disable the tier 100 upgrade, getting all the tier 100s just means I can never turn them off ever, and it means if I'm doing a challenge, I'm gonna be on tier 100, and it means if I'm making a guide with a tier 95, I'm gonna be on tier 100, and both of those things are bad. But I also don't usually make guides with tier 95s anyway, so I don't imagine it's gonna come up all the time as a problem. It just, you know, it has the potential to be one. Just use tier 92, yeah. I still really do wish there were toggles for them. Maybe that'll come out at some point.
You must avoid the Archglacior's core.
Last time I played probably tier 92 is the highest. How does tier 100 work when 99 is max level? Great question. So basically, it's a tier 95. Like the bow I'm currently using is tier 95. But you can get this thing from the newest piece of content we just had that came out. It's called the Sanctum of Rebirth. And it's called the Shard of Genesis. And what it will do is it will just upgrade your tier 95 to tier 100 stats. So it's still a tier 95 legendary weapon, but it deals damage like it's tier 100 for its damage and its accuracy stats.
It's charging.
So,
So much energy.
yeah. And it doesn't have any like appearance difference or anything. That is also something I think would be a really cool flex is imagine if you use a Shard of Genesis and it puts like a glow over top of the weapon so that anyone around you can see like, oh, that you mean business. You've put a shard in there. Oh, now you should have Black Crystal. I think Black Crystal got nerfed to not work as well, right? I actually don't know how different it is. Peak Black Crystal Archglacior was really, really fun though. You just did so much damage. It was really, really crazy. I don't think it's quite like that anymore. I still have one in my bank, probably. I didn't think it was worth it. Like, worth bringing. I could be wrong, though. Like, that's not one that I've tested after the change. I think I just, like, looked at what it did and was like, okay, well, if the aim was to nerf this specific method, I'm assuming it made this specific method not work. What is Black Crystal? So, what it used to do is it used to make it so that any time you healed any amount, you also took a hit.
Switching up its
And what that means is that you can never be max HP. And the current method I'm using, basically how it works is every time I heal, I have a chance to get more poison damage because of all those little hit spots from my Blood Reaver. That's also why I'm on Vampirism Aura too. It's actually like a damage output positive choice for that same reason. So with the Black Crystal, because you could never reach full HP, you would constantly be on max soul split healing, where it'd be healing you the whole time.
no point
And
in
it was
arguing with
ridiculously
small ones.
strong. Like, if you think I'm getting a lot of poison damage now, you'd get like 30% more poison damage. Because right now, like, whenever I'm full HP,
Focus on the smaller one. Its defense is
it stops working completely. It does not work anymore. You gain nothing out of being full HP from your Vamp Aura, which then procs your Reaver. Which, I mean, technically the whole thing is a bug anyway, but yeah, that is sort of how the method worked, what it used to do.
The minions are dead and the shield is down.
There we go. Hi, Rob. Thank you so much for the 68 months coming in. You are an absolute legend. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Kind of a debuff crystal that you can set your gear to be tier 70. Yeah, that could be interesting. Visual feedback for a shard would be interesting. I think it's tough because adding different glows to like every different possible version of a weapon is probably the worst thing in the universe. But I'm just wondering if there's a way to do it. Like maybe make it a glow that isn't on the weapon itself, so you don't need to change what the weapon looks like. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like if there's like a lightweight way of accomplishing the same thing, which is a player can tell that you have a shard.
they give their life force to protect the Archglacior.
without the crazy high associated cost. But yeah, anyway.
Yes, you're hurting it. Yes, you're hurting it.
Can you see us ever getting a dedicated Necromancy Aura? I'm sure we could at some point, but I can tell you why there isn't a dedicated Necromancy Aura. As far as I understand it, the kind of maniacal Berserker tier auras predominantly exist like in a space where they basically fix a lot of problems with accuracy and hit chance and damage, where on a level 99 skill like magic, at a lot of bosses, maniacal is the only way to max out your damage potential. To get that up to 100%, you just need to be on like a DPS tier aura. But because Necromancy goes to 120, it just doesn't need one to hit the same damage thresholds, because every level past 99, you gain damage and you gain accuracy. So from that standpoint, Necromancy is already basically, it's like it's permanently on maniacal. So that is, as far as I know, the like reason why there isn't one for Necromancy is it just doesn't need one. It already has the thing built into it that you'd want it for. Could I see it getting one in the future? I would assume not anytime soon, but yeah, absolutely at some point. I think saying never is never smart. Like, here's a hypothetical, right?
Faster attacks in
Combat skills go to like magic and range and things. They could go to 110, or they could go to 120, and then whenever that happens, you know, there's probably a version of it where you have to look at those combat auras and make changes to them. And that could either be adding one to Necromancy, or it could be removing the existing ones because you already have it built in, or modifying them in some way. Just as examples. I wonder what would have happened if you could have used the shard on any weapon in the game. I absolutely would have used it on some meme stuff. So one definite effect would have been I would have had a lot of fun. Thank you for explaining the shard. No worries. And oh, the last thing I'll say about the shard too is for damage, it gives you about 3% additional, and then a 3% additional accuracy too. So when accuracy matters, it's like a 6% DPS increase. And then where accuracy doesn't matter, it's like a 3%. Which sounds like not a lot, but it's actually 50% better than a tier 99 prayer. So it's good.
to its attacks accordingly.
Are there cursed equilibrium magic setups? Okay, here's the deal with Mequilibrium. I've heard rumblings. I've known of people to like trying it and saying it's not completely terrible.
Like that.
Has it happened enough for me to want to give it a try? Absolutely not. But I would not be surprised in Group Iron Man for an early account that's basically just got tier 95 magic because it went to the Sanctum early, but you don't have any crit stuff. I could see it being a thing that people do, potentially. Because you're going to have every aura unlocked, and you're not going to have a lot of crit chance anyway. So just take the 12% and run with it.
The air grows colder yet.
But yeah, I'm allowed to freely speculate on that stuff. I'm not privy to any of that. I don't know what the devs are cooking, but I'm sure whatever they cook will be delicious. That was a decent kill time. 42 mil. Where's the core, though? RS3 brain dead. Hi. If you would like to, like, actually explain your point, you're more than welcome to, but if you were just kind of here to drop that and leave, you know, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I remember in the clan getting a core while learning Glacier and then losing it by accident. I mean, I know it happened to my wife. So, okay, so here's what happened to my wife. We were duoing normal mode Arch Glacier like years ago when it first came out. And we were doing loot share to try to get her Nihilus. Because she has a core but no Nihilus. And she's done hundreds and hundreds of kills in hard mode. Like, she literally just cannot hit the Nihilus count. Whatever. So we're doing normal mode, and she got the pet drop, and it said it broadcast to her. Like, it was her pet drop. I already had the pet at the boss, right? She got the pet.
It's changing its attack pattern.
But Lucia rolled the pet to me. So it let me take and pick up her pet. She wasn't able to pick it up. So that was a cheeky lost item claim. Yeah, for a little bit I had 2 Archglacior pets on my account. Oops. Yeah, where's my Game Breaker title? That's all I'm saying. Grief. Yeah, I felt really badly. And actually, funnily enough, to this day, she still has not completed her 10 Nihilus. I think she has like 400 kill count now in hard mode. And she's not doing like crazy streaks, but yeah, it's not been good for her. Home mod, sponge break, J mod, trade restrictions, be able to trade players, and still no Game Breaker title. It's crazy. I muted mod sponge in game. I didn't even get Game Breaker for that. I can't believe this. That's egregious. Would anyone mind explaining one spore? Okay, I'm gonna tell on myself here. I think it's totally reasonable to admit when I don't know something. I don't know exactly how it works, but I know there's some kind of bug that allows you to benefit from Wen arrows and death spores simultaneously. If someone in chat wants to explain it, that would be super, super appreciated, so that I can forward it to the anti-cheat team and get you banned. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, we talked about it on the combat stream that it's gonna be there's a fix in to make it not do that. RIP. Pup was the first one to answer. Wait, Pup, if your RuneScape account gets banned, do you think you'd have more time to edit videos for me? Just like in a hypothetical, obviously, in a hypothetical. Not like legit, just like hypothetically. Do ability with Wen arrows on. Same tick as the ability. Afterwards, you can put on switch to your death spores. So you get the effect of Wen, damage increase, or stat gain, while also gaining the effect of the death spores. Okay, so it's really as simple as you do both on the same tick, you get both. Because, oh, I'm assuming it's the same as Grimshot, right? Where one of them rolls on hit, one of them rolls on cast. So if you swap on tick, you get both. That makes sense. Thank you, Pup. What an astute explanation. Her dog with that glaze, right? Also, Lucha normal carrot back. Get a pet for yourself, even if you already have it. Woohoo! Wait. Catch me doing Carapac. I honestly don't have time to play RuneScape at the minute. Ruh-roh.
Best approach is often the simplest.
Alright, fine. We'll look for a third editor. Alright, so we've got like an all-around trim completionist editor. We've got a super, super high-tier PVM editor. What do you think's the final, like, trifecta if we want really, really good coverage?
The air grows colder yet.
What do you think we... It can't be Kluer. Pup's already a Kluer, too. Pup's already an elite Kluer. We already have a Kluer. No, Pup is the Kluer, too. You know what? A Fashionscape enthusiast to offset Pup. Bro, Pup, your outfit is literally... the worst outfit I've seen anyone use in RuneScape any period of time in history. It is absolutely egregious. Old school player. No, Pup's been doing some fantastic work. Pup and Nathan have both actually been really, really good. Obviously, school season back on, so a little less time, but both have been absolutely crushing it.
Kill the minions first.
Any cores? Bang? Dude, it was right there. It's like right next to it. I can't like nudge. I need a nudge button on my drops. I can like use like one every 20 kills I get a nudge where I can like bump the drop to turn it into something else. a lore hound. That is true, actually. I don't think the things that we like, if we made like a cinematic, I don't think it would be lore accurate. I have 3 hours of Windows Movie Maker. Yeah, you're hired. No, I'm not actually looking right now for additional editors or anything. That being said, I've said this before. If you're a talented person that thinks they could help my team, feel free to email me at the business email. And, you know, just because I'm not actively looking, like, I'm always going to consider good, smart people that want to contribute. So, you know, that's usually what I tell people. Like, are you hiring? It's like, usually no. Love the current team and the composition of it, and, you know, probably don't have space to bring more people on, but saying never and then, like, closing all the doors is, in my opinion, always really, really stupid, because if a perfect person comes around at the wrong time, I'm still going to bring them on.
Kill the minions first.
Good people are really, really, really hard to find.
That's the last one. Attack the Archglacior.
I will sign you up for my newsletter. Dude, okay. There was a streamer that, like, wasn't a fan of me, I guess.
Get out of there.
Won't name any names, of course. And chat, if you know what I'm talking about, please don't. I don't want it in chat. I don't know. This is not a... The point of this is not the person that did this. The point of this is that it was freaking annoying. I guess they were, like, not happy with me for something. So they decided, instead of just, like, communicating like an adult, they spent, like, literally 24 hours signing me up for every single United States statewide notification system they could find. So I quite literally ended my stream, and they're all daily updates. So they set it up so that my business email was getting 1,000 manual opt-in daily updates from different addresses every day. Like, just an absolute obscene level of hating. Just so that I couldn't, like, read or use my business email. Anyway, I'm just gonna put this out here into the world. Please don't do that. It sucked. It was not particularly fun. It was like... It was kind of crazy, honestly. I could not believe it when I figured out, like, who it was that did it. I was like... And no, I didn't, like, approach them or confront them. I'm just like, no, I'm not doing any of that. If that is your approach to differences, I don't care what you have to say, and I do not owe you the time of day. I'm just gonna quietly know that it was you and move on with my life. But anyway, crazy. Just an insane thing to do. Please don't do that. It's really annoying. I ordered a pizza, I put on a hockey game, and then I just I spent 4 hours just manually having to, like, and they're all ones where you have to click on a link to opt out each time and then say that you want to opt out. So I spent 4 hours opting out of emails, and I still get the occasional one once in a while, but it was like random, like, fishing policy changes in Wisconsin, and I'm like, bro, I don't need this. And it's like, oh, thank you for opting into this. And I'm like, no, there's no way. But yeah, no, please never do that. It's really petty. It is never a good look. Do not do, even if it's someone you really truly despise. It's just not pleasant at all.
Good strike.
You got pizza and a hockey game? Well, I mean, that's fair. No, it was an okay evening. It was a full evening of going email, click, click, email, click, click. Like, but here's the thing too. When you're looking at wasting someone's time, there's a really important ROI factor here that people don't think about or consider, and I think it's really short-sighted. So here's a really good example. Sometimes people like to, like, mess with, like, scam callers, so they stay on the line and they just mess with them as long as possible. Bro, you're currently valuing your time at the same as theirs. You are both. That is a 1-to-1 ROI for the time you spent wasting theirs. That is woefully inefficient.
Until you kill the small ones.
But for something like that and signing me up to all those lists, I guarantee you it took them more than 4 hours to sign me up for that many, because they came in via, like, a constant stream over, like, a full day and a half. So They basically spent a week or a day or like 2 days basically to waste 4 hours of my time while I was watching a hockey game. That's poor ROI. You're not valuing your time very well. But yeah, no, that is a real thing that happened. Did I win? You usually get angry sometimes. It feels good. I don't know. I'm not a very angry person. I'm usually pretty measured. I think I probably lose my cool. I'll say once a year I lose my cool. But I don't know. I think something that is a product of spending so much of my life on the internet is realizing that when someone lashes out at you, it usually means there's something going on with them. It usually has nothing to do with me or anything that I did. And I'm not going to respond in turn to someone saying something unkind to me because they're going through something. I'm not going to pile on to someone. I think it would be kind of two-faced to be like a mental health advocate and then also like, oh, someone said something mean. I no longer care about anything. Let's just go scorched earth. Feels kind of, you know?
From above.
Wait, I got bonked. Holy moly. Are we fine? Also, I think we're getting to the enrage where my kill times might start going up a little bit because I'm going to be lower HP more, hopefully, which would be good. Yeah, anyway. Ooh, danger. It's going to be minions. I can tell because I'm rapid firing into a Saren Godbow. Guaranteed minions. It's not minions. Go deal damage. Yes.
It didn't like that.
Gargantuan day. Bold of you to assume I value my time at all. Okay, but you know what I mean. Like, you get the premise, right?
That certainly hurt it.
Kill the minions first.
Like, we're RuneScape players here. There's an efficiency level here where it is deeply inefficient to... Good video. Dealing with road rage. This combo reminds me of. Dude, my first time in my wife's car, like when we were like, before we even dating, she was picking me up at the airport when I went to visit her. She literally got road rage 1 second in. Like literally, the door had barely closed. I was like, oh, maybe this isn't gonna work. 1 second in. That's understandable at the airport. Yeah, someone pulled into her lane. And it's funny because she's like a very quiet person for the most part. Like, she's a nurse and she's a quiet person. She likes to read books. She's also a karate instructor and like a national level karate athlete or an international level karate athlete. But like in general, she's a pretty reserved person. Like when I watch her compete in karate, it is weird hearing her like yell. But yeah, no, literally less than 2 seconds of the car ride. So half of your marriage can read. I don't know if you saw me reading the Minecraft credits, but that was definitive proof that I might be the GOAT at reading. I literally might be the GOAT.
It's changing its attack pattern.
A powerful blow. Dude, I love the powerful blows. They just make me happy. It's like, yeah, see? See, Glacior? I can permeate your defenses.
That must have caused some damage.
It's the American way? Yeah, maybe it was a cultural learning. I don't think it was.
It didn't like that.
Ready your defenses.
Incoming second core.
Block now.
I'll take a second core. I need to be coreful that I don't die though. And I'm sorry. Never mind. No, that was... Never mind. No, you stupid bird. Oh, just kidding. You're the best. Wait. Wait, I got a chaos die on the floor? How does that work? Wait, everything's fine. Did I win? That's not a core. My invent's full. No, we're chill, we're chill. They always drop on the floor. That's my first one I've ever picked up. So I've definitely missed about 100 of those. Oops. Probably ever to remind your fellow drivers the ability to use a turn signal by screaming at the top of your lungs. Oh, very good. Well, I'm glad I'm gaining these cultural learnings. Should I put that on my immigration forms? Like when they test me? I'm assuming I've got to take a test, right? Do I have enough nihilists for 2? I'm assuming I just have hundreds of nihilists. I'm assuming. Because over time, all I do is 200 kill streaks. Yeah, I have 100 nihilists. Yeah, no. I assumed I would have an infinite amount of nihilists. Because on average, you're always going to get way more nihilists. It is the nature of the world. How tall is the Statue of Liberty and Eagles? Okay, I actually know. I haven't been to Liberty Island, but I did watch the original X-Men trilogy. And there's a boss fight on Liberty Island. So, my guess, let's say an eagle, let's say 3 eagles make a, no, let's say 4 eagles make a foot. And I'm guessing it's like 70 feet tall. Okay. So 280 eagles. Final answer. How close was I? Oh, bald eagles? Oh, bald eagles are different because the hair adds some height. Okay. Can I answer differently?
Prepare for a barrage.
Ow, there's a cat biting my leg. Bro, I need you to chill. Bro, if I have to perform a mid-kill cat displacement, I'm going to be deeply unhappy. Oh, I'm definitely going to. He's priming to jump. Oh, no. Oh, we are so signing here. It's 122 bald eagles. Okay, I was off by like a little bit. Worst eagle take ever? Lady Liberty is larger than that? Okay, well, we won't submit this, alright? This was a practice run.
These blaze heights protect their master to the death. The shield is down.
Anyone else cancel the rapid fire on the literal first tick before it hits once? Or just me? Alright, we're good. It's close to 400 feet. Sorry, could I get that in eagles, please? Can you use a unit of measure that I now understand? Is that why it's called rapid fire?
Good strike.
Because it cancels instantly? Eagles and wingspan are standing up, like stacked vertically. Like if you could get the eagles to be very, very still and just stand up, like, yeah, vertically. Bro did not just say one eagle is about the size of one eagle. Great.
That certainly hurt it.
Bald eagles are 2.5 feet tall? Wait, that's crazy. So the hell is only the height of 2 eagles. Wait. Is that real, Chad? No way is that real. That's not a super flattering kind of unit of measure then.
Stand that amount of energy.
The exposed core is
Although to be fair, I guess it makes sense that I wouldn't know how tall an eagle is, because usually when I see one, they're they're flying, and it's hard to get perspective on a flying creature. You know, I don't go to the zoo to see an eagle. I see it out in the wild.
It uses energy from the glacites to shield itself.
kill the glacites first.
There we go. Okay, we're still good on the cat displacement, by the way. Usually when I see an eagle, it's on the grill. Oh, no. Surely that's like a crime in the States. That has to be. Isn't it like your national animal?
Move.
Then again, Canada's national animal is beavers. And we have beaver tails all the time.
It's switching up its attacks.
Did I win? Okay, bro, I need you to stop biting me. Any cores? Nope. Give me a second. Okay, dude, I'm luring the cat. Wait, bro isn't gonna respawn, right? Okay, I'm teleporting. Okay. You wanna see the cat? Okay. I'll show the cat. Buddy, come here. Oh, you're so big. Why are you so large? It's not focusing on him. There you go. Hello? Okay, would you be able to retract your claw, please? Ow, it's literally in my hand. Bro. Okay, he's getting ready to hurt me. Help! Wait, I've got an idea. Okay, we put him on here. You ready? Meep. 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 Oh. Okay, he didn't want that. Fair enough. Bye, buddy. Consider yourself lured. Yeah, I just wish he was less stabby, you know? What is that ghetto armrest? Oh, on my chair? Yeah. It is actually, you know what? I was gonna be offended. Nope, that's fair. It's cushions that go on top of the armrest to make it kind of softer, but they're kind of falling apart. Because my cat breaks everything, by the way. I will also contextualize that. The reason they are broken is the cat. Alright, let's get it. Actually, ore is about to expire. Okay, we'll wait for another ore then. Alright. How do I standard loot I get for doing a higher age or exclusive go? 20 mil, I would do normal. You don't want to do high enrage claims at streak bosses because your loot is a combination of like, it's your enrage, but it's also your streak length for the commons. If you want to get a ton of commons, the play is to do a streak. And then at like 50 kills, you'll start getting bonus loot, basically. Okay, so we're currently worth 611 mil with a core in the chest. Okay. Let's lock in and keep going. Hi, Master. What's good? If I can do a 20 or a 30 kill streak, just do normal mode. If you're just trying to make 20 mil, I would do normal mode, yeah. Will probably be better for you. Ryan, right now, what is this? I love this edit so much. I'm actually such a huge fan of this. Choose the boss mechanics. Blurry, beam, icicles, other beam, hug, cat. Yup. Sounds about right. Good work. All right, let's go. Pet insurance is a thing, but we need insurance from the pet too. Oh my goodness, I literally do too. Absolutely, I would have so many claims. We're good on bone runes. We're good on everything. All right, let's go. Allez-y, mes amis. Are they putting inverted capes in game? That I don't know about. I believe there was a comment on Reddit from Mod Hooli about inverted capes from a couple days ago, maybe last week. That would be a good place to look for intel on that. Yeah. That is not really my domain. Obviously, if I'm asked to do something with inverted capes or try to come up with something, I absolutely will, and I would love to, and I'm interested in it because I would love to see them in the game. But you know, it's part of the having a role is you don't get to usually pick the things that you get assigned. So actually, I get to pick the things I get assigned a lot more than I think in a lot of roles. I'm really, really fortunate to get to pick as much as I do, but something like that is not my domain. Best place to level necromancy, 83 plus. Do you have a salve amulet? If you do, I would do armored zombies, probably. Or abyssal savages, but abyssal savages might be a little bit too hard. Yeah, I do armored zombies. It's like 500,000 XP an hour at level 60. You could also do bound skeletons. I hear they're good too. I tend to not recommend them because I've personally not really done them. So I don't have any personal experience there, but I do hear good things, though. Hey, Kyle Shep, what's good? How are you?
This might just work.
I hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. I have to say, I really enjoy this Glacier method.
That certainly hurt it.
I really do. It's just... It's very relaxed in a way that I really enjoy. This is a tune, by the way. Just putting that out there. Down skeletons or the ghosts. I can't remember what the ghosts are called. Why can't I remember? Oh, I'm losing it, chat. I would just do bound skeletons or armored zombies. Armored zombies are the ones after the Defender of Rock quest, but they're undead. They automatically aggro. They're pretty clean, to be honest. You can also do the Abyss, too. The Abyss is my go-to training spot on my hardcore, just because it's 100% safe. You can definitely do better, though. Like, there are definitely better spots, but it will get you at that level probably, like, 700,000 XP an hour or 600,000 XP an hour with the right bar in the right location, which for like very low effort, it's decent. Basically, there are lots of really, really good options. Just need to find one that works for you. Yeah, that's why I do the Abyss. If you ever see me, sometimes people run into me and are like, what are you doing, Ryan? You're not PVMing, but I'm training in the Abyss. I'm trying to get 99 melee stats on my hardcore. Because we're trying to max. Risen Ghosts. Thank you. Wait, Risen? Wait a second. Hold up. Wait, are they really, though?
It didn't like that.
Oh, Ryan, where do you like to... What are you doing this weekend? I'm rising some ghosts. Don't mind me. Tune, yeah, this is a good song. Miko. I think Miko, right? Yeah, it is.
It didn't like that.
Checking the song mid-flurry is, you know, maybe not the best, but it's fine. I checked the chat mid-flurry.
Prepare for a barrage. A Powerful blow. Dodge those.
Wait, this is a really good kill time. Wait, chat, we're cooking. Either that or I'm about to have every bad mechanic back to back to back. That's probably more likely. It's okay though. I had fun while it lasted. Yeah. I will say, Spotify, for all of the flame that is rightly directed towards the shuffle feature, it's done pretty well the last couple of streams, to be honest. It's like it knows. I'm gonna get minions. Please kill the boss before the minions spawn. I beg. I beg. Bro.
From the smaller ones.
It was so close too, you know? Like it was right there. At least not the 1 HP thing. You know, I failed the core at Solak by 1 singular life point before. That actually hurt my soul. Isn't it good for ashes? Yeah, it is. With the Tome of you don't need porters or anything. You just auto loot them and just go, go, go. Hey, Ghoulie, what's good, what's good, what's good? How's it going? What do I do when I get back-to-back cannons? So I would Devotion the first, and then I would Reflect the second one, or Reflectabilitate the second one, or Reflectabilitate Resonance the second one. Kind of lots of options, but Backbone is just Pre-Mage Reflect. You will get enough damage reduction to not perish. Yeah, so at the Abyss, the aggro lasts for 10 minutes. So the way that it works is, what I like to do is, there are 2 really good Abyss spots. So I just like to go, and then I just click between the 2 spots. If you can find a world that's not taken. What's left for broadcast? Well, we're trying to turn a 1-core chest into a 2-core chest. And then once that's done, it'd be Telos, and then whatever we want for the grand finale. So I've got Zamorak and Sanctum done. And I've got some Vorkath chests too. I don't have enough Vorkath chests, arguably, but it's probably fine.
Flurry of attacks incoming.
Yeah, biggest thing is just turning the single core chest into the double core chest. Mostly because I think that would be extremely cool. I've never had a double core chest, by the way, and I will legitimately be really fired up if we, oops. Wait, what? I don't know how I didn't sign there. I just kept misclicking on cycle ammo, which, I mean, arguably I should probably just unbind cycle ammo, but I don't want to unbind it because that would be probably even worse if I misclick somehow, but whatever, it's fine. Technically, you already have the Vorkath chest. You just need to be lucky. Yeah, that's true. Guess it depends on my luck coefficient.
Kill the glacites first.
It uses energy from the glacites to shield itself. Kill the minions first.
I'm just glad the minion HP doesn't scale, you know? That is always the most brutal thing. Also, I really like the look of the smoke on the Amasket book. Purely from an aesthetic standpoint. It's like what I imagine comes out of like Asmongold's room when he leaves the door open. Which is pretty cool. Am I allowed to say that? That's probably fine.
Can't dodge that.
Am I camping Bix or am I swapping arrows? I'm camping Bix. What's my rotation for the minions? I put on Chinchompas and then I stand next to the bottom right one or bottom left one. And then I just kind of do whatever. It's like usually 1 threshold and 1 bleed. And then I bulk spec on the big one. And it usually works fine. It's not really a set rotation though. Like I'm honestly not doing anything that...
The best approach is often the simplest.
What's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say nothing I'm doing is good, but nothing I'm doing has any actual thought put into it. I'm just kind of hitting stuff and having fun, and the boss is dying, so that makes it good enough.
It didn't like that.
This is just me doing putting my range knowledge to the test and hitting stuff.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
There we go. If I get 200 core chest is a 1 in 2 times 10 to the 522. Okay, so also known as statistically impossible, yes?
Run, World Guardian.
You would need dream luck. Holy moly. Wait, does that mean I need to drink? I think it does. You know what? I'm with you. It's drinking time. Do you have any coffee left?
It's charging. So much energy.
I do. Is it bad that I'm drinking coffee at 6 p.m.? Probably. Is it going to lead to a core? Probably not. Keep it going. Is a mascot better than one book? For a poison build, it is, yeah. The idea is that the one book, the worse at damage you are, the better it is. So if your damage output was like really, really low, like below like 180k or something, which is like, it's genuinely really hard to do. Technically, one book would be better in that one specific scenario. What mouse are you using? Razer Naga Trinity, which I believe is discontinued now, which I'm kind of sad about, to be honest. I love this mouse. I've used this mouse for... It's been my mouse of choice for probably like the better part of a decade.
Kill the glacites first. Its defenses fail.
So I am not the happiest. And it was really inexpensive too. Like you get them for like 60 Canadian dollars on Prime Day. So I'd order like 3 of them and then just keep it. That'd be enough for like 8 years. But now I need to buy a $140 Naga V2 that does a bunch of stuff that I don't care about.
Colder yet.
What's good? Hi, Jedi's. What's good? Welcome, welcome. Oh, dude. I hate the creeper sound. I really do. It literally makes me cower in fear.
A flurry of attacks incoming.
Like, legitimately, it makes me cower in fear. It's so bad. I think Minecraft did something to me, chat. I think it broke, like, a part of me. Like, legitimately. I don't think I'm the same man after Minecraft. The 2 eras will be RS Guy pre-Minecraft and then post-Minecraft. See, Bunny Bob didn't say anything to me about it. Like, by all accounts, she had fun, but apparently, like, she's been asked, like, if she'll ever return to Minecraft. Like, people are like, hey, we'd love to see you do more Minecraft. And apparently, her response was that she's on indefinite hiatus from Minecraft, so... I don't know. There's something to dig into there. Do I use chins on the glaze sets when they spawn? I do, yes. Chins are nice just because it'll let you hit all 5 of them if you're positioned right. We need something to spend points at after all. That's fair. Every Minecraft player panics at that sound. I guess that makes me a real Minecraft player. I mean, I will say, there are aspects of hardcore Minecraft that are harder than hardcore Iron Man and RuneScape. Like, there really are. It really feels like at any moment you can just die. Misfortune can befall you in a split second and just end your entire account. And that's like, dude, that's pretty brutal, to be honest. Like, it's kind of insanely harsh.
Kill the minions first.
Kill the minions first.
Yeah, I did have a lot of fun playing it, though. Like, I definitely gained an appreciation for how good of a game it truly is. Like, it will end up, like, if I made a top 10 games I've played, Hardcore Minecraft would definitely be on there, I think. And weirdly enough, like, the story was pretty good, too. Like, with the outro and the credits. And the kind of social commentary that came with it. Obviously, it's not layered in throughout the game. You're not getting lore expositions until the end, but then at the end it sort of explains the entire purpose of Minecraft as a game and what it means, and it has a really interesting positive message, and I was not expecting anything but children's game from Minecraft, so pleasantly surprised. I just talked about this. Nice. Yeah, so for people who are wondering why I'm talking about Minecraft, last weekend and the weekend before, for the first time ever, I played Hardcore Minecraft on stream and beat Hardcore Minecraft on stream with another streamer named Bunny Bop, who'd never played Minecraft before at all prior to the marathon. So it took us 44 hours, a humble 44 hours. But yeah, no, it was really cool.
The foe is beaten.
The foe is beaten. The core is not obtained. 59 rate, it's 10 to the 440. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Is Nox bow stronger than Ascension bows currently with God arrows? It kind of depends. Like, Bic arrows, definitely, if you're doing a poison build at this boss, but I don't think you can blanket say that, because at certain bosses, excuse me, the adrenaline from Hydrix bolts is really, really good. And it depends if you're good at using that adrenaline, right? A less experienced player that doesn't know what to do with extra adren is likely to waste it and then not get like a huge positive benefit.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Wait, did I just bulg a 17k? Holy moly.
Run, World Guardian.
He's bulging? He's bulging? Careful.
It's switching up its attacks.
Wait, you're risking a core? I am currently risking a core. You know why, though? You know what's better than one core? It's 2 cores.
It didn't like that.
I've been saying it. 2 cores? Better than 1 core. And before someone goes, well, actually, 1 core is better than no cores. I have never died in my life. I'm not going anywhere. You can clip it. I'm not dying. This is just free money continuing this streak. That is how confident I am. I have quite literally streaked my last 1,000 to 1,400 Archglacier kills in a row consecutively without making a single mistake. Divine charge check. Oh shit. 5 hours. We're fine. I was gonna say, that's the kind of thing that would really put a wrinkle in the plan. Like, it really would be something like that that would do it. Now we're good. We're good. BRB gonna cut out his internet? Please don't do that, John Toronto. Should I buy a Saren Godbow or switch my Nox to his engines? If you've got a Nox, I would keep the Nox probably. I just did that into minions. I hate it here. All right, ready? Minions phase. Chins on. Stand north. Bleed. Bleed. Ability. And the ability will hit all of them because it gives the big one time to get over there. And then target the big one, use one more ability. So that's sort of why I like to lead with a couple bleeds. It's because it's not going to hit all of them anyway. It's not going to hit the big one. And then once the big one gets there, do like a snapshot and it will hit everything. Get the cat back in here to make him make a mistake. I mean, I've had the cat for a while, you know? Okay, this is an example of doing this without devotion. It's really, really easy if you just reflect debilitate. That'd be like my #1 piece of advice to like a prospective RuneScape player that's trying to learn like how to be a better PVMer. Figure out what the defensives do. They're really, really powerful. Even though, like, in efficient PvMing, you don't use them often, it is really nice to have them in your back pocket. They're really strong.
Good strike. Run, World Guardian.
Friend almost lost a core to charges. That's awful. Did he just clutch the kill? I think I would just try to clutch the kill while dealing no damage. I honestly, with a Blood Reaver, I don't think I would die. I think I would be able to get the kill. It would just take a really, really long time.
Kill the glacites first.
Kill the minions first.
Maybe that's a little overly optimistic, but I think I'd be okay.
Good strike.
You should find out if I could do 2k Glacier. I mean, honestly, with Blood Reaver, anything is possible. Disabled the cat mechanic? I did. To be fair, the cat mechanic isn't entirely fair to the player. It's like a slot machine at a casino, you know? It's one of those games that is not even close to 50-50. Please? I hate it here. Especially since the cat gets to bite me all the time, and I never get to, like, you know? It's not like I get a free hit in afterwards. He just gets to attack me with impunity whenever. Bang. Core?
Rest.
Oh, dude, it's right there. It's a little under. Little under. Haven't really done much necromancy. You need necromancy rune spawn shield? Yes, you do. So there's a special rune pouch called a Nexus that is a necromancy rune pouch that you put necromancy runes into. Great question, though. Newest game Mako? Yeah, this is the murder song. There we go. Bit of that. A little overload action. I will say, I'm glad we went back to Glacier. Like, we're kind of putting off Telos, and we do need to do the Telos at some point, but I am presently okay with that.
A powerful blow.
Oh, there's a tune. I think it is anyway. Puppet in general is good. So this, I'm just going to assume this is going to be a tune.
Prepare for a barrage.
It didn't like that.
Okay, that was a really good P1, I think. Lots of ECB time. I also know that's like my biggest optimization is I don't ECB nearly enough. How's maxing the hardcore going? It's actually going insane. I've been absolutely cooking. I'm now 96 woodcutting. I unlocked Golden Bamboo technically like yesterday with a God Banner boost. I'm already almost 97.
Nothing can withstand that amount of energy.
Sunder the arms. It's your only.
So, you know, it's been going super, super well. We've been absolutely cooking on the hardcore.
That's it.
The maxing arc is just so strong. I was thinking, like, not that I would maybe necessarily want to do this, but if I did,
That's certainly urgent.
if I wanted to, I think I could possibly, like, if I did like a 30-hour stream this weekend, which once again, not saying I'm doing that, I think I could max this weekend, possibly. Like, it's been an absolute send. Yeah, so the way that Deathmark works is you need to deal damage with Necromancy to apply it and to trigger it.
Its defense.
So
Focus on the smaller ones.
in general, it doesn't work super, super well.
Kill the minions
off style unless you switch to it.
The minions are dead, and the shield is down.
Really, really good PVMers like Pup, though, will actually switch to it for their last hit to get that little bit of extra damage. Hi, Hermione, what's up? I was just calling you out for being not tall and bald. Don't worry about it. Like normal kind of stuff. Normal kind of stuff.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Am I gonna do a 4K tele streak? I don't know. I've never done one, but I'd be open to it. To be fair, I think I could do it, but the thing is, the current streak that we're on, I've finally maxed my drop chance. Like, we're actually now, for the first time,
Focus on the smaller ones.
we're like actually at the right enrage where my drop chance is max. So we've done a 0 to 1,000 enrage streak, which is like arguably the whole boring part. And we're now at a 1 in 17 drop chance, so
It's changing its attack pattern.
it kind of feels like that would be a really weird time to like abandon the streak and then go do something else. Because like we just did the whole boring part with no drop chance. We've now finally arrived at the not boring part with good drop chance. So I think we take this streak to the end. And if we get to 200 and there's no Saren Godbow, then maybe we need to start a 4K streak or start a 2-4-4-9 streak or whatever. Because really, the only thing I think I actually need is the Saren Godbow. I don't need 12 orbs.
Core will destroy you. Get away
I don't
from
think Reaver's getting assassinated. I mean, Reaver nerf has been confirmed. It just, you know, what does that nerf actually look like? That we don't really know. I can honestly say, hand on heart, I have no idea what the plan is for the Reaver. I could see so many different ways of doing it.
You cannot be in such
No, I was talking about off-style Deathmark, Pup. Goes ECB enough because sometimes at Zammy, I feel like I can't afford the soul split loss. Yeah. That is why I love the Eldritch Crossbow. I think it's like the most well-balanced effect in the entire game. It is insanely overpowered with a really, really costly trade-off. And I just think from a design standpoint, it's pretty brilliant. It's like, oh, you want to hit like a bus? Great. Enjoy not having soul split. Wonder what's the issue? I mean, a couple things wrong with it. One, it trivializes like every other form of healing in the game because it's so powerful. It just auto fires. I think it's like 2 million life points an hour or something. Something like that, which is like, I think it heals 2 times more than the Necromancy Ghost, which like arguably that's too strong, and that I think that's fair. that is stronger than it should be. And then the second thing is currently it makes on-hit effects like Godbooks proc like way more than it's meant to, and Poison activate way more than it's meant to, and that is also a confirmed bug. So right now, basically, the Reaver attacking, the Reaver's attacks are passing through my player's damage channel. So what that means is every time my Reaver hits, the game is saying, oh, that's my character hitting. So my character's effects like a Godbook are activating more, and my Poison, which is an on-character effect, is hitting way, way more. Because all of these tiny little like 10 HP hits, the game is saying that all of those are my character. But they're not meant to be. It is a bug. It's supposed to be its own separate channel. Like, the Reaver is not meant to be a good DPS familiar, and it is. So yeah, kind of an interesting one. It's kind of funny because this entire like Poison build meta, which I actually quite like, and I find quite fun, is a bug, basically. So yeah, my hope though is like, if something is done to like fix the bug or change how the heal works or whatever else, what I would really want to see is in the future, maybe for 110 summoning, maybe, I don't know. I would love to see a familiar that is brought out that does what the Reaver was meant to do, where it just hits a bunch of times really, really, really fast. Because I actually do really like that exists. It arguably shouldn't really be the Reaver. But yeah. That is a rundown of the things that are wrong with the Reaver. But I will say on the combat stream, it wasn't super specific with what was being changed or how it was being changed, I don't think. So we're going to have to wait and see. I would imagine the plan isn't to just like completely gut the Reaver and make it useless, because that would be kind of insane. So if I were to guess, I'd guess one of those two angles would be impacted. Like there's the fix the bug and then make it deal 0 damage, or there's the make it heal less and keep the bug, or there's do a bit of both. So make it heal a bit less and also fix the bug. Those are kind of, in my head anyway, those feel like the options. It's gonna kill the Equilibrium build. Wait, no, it won't. The Equilibrium build with the Necromancy is still good. Without Reaver. I think the Equilibrium build is best in slot with a Ripper anyway, so. It wouldn't be good for the Poison build though, that's for sure. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Either way, I am not gonna stress about it. It's all good. I need to finish Elite Dracolich before the nerf. That is something too, is like, what if the Reaver nerf, this is like an actual cope, by the way. You can call me a cope lord for this, but what if the Reaver nerf opens the door
Kill the minions first.
to making changes to how much damage you take at Vorkath? Because right now, like, one could make the argument that it's balanced around having an auto-firing Reaver.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
So what if a Reaver nerf opens the door to making Vorkath just deal 2 times less damage? That'd be pretty... I'd be pretty down.
It's switching up its attacks.
I don't know if it's balanced around
Good strike.
having an ungodly amount of passive healing, but it kind of feels like it is. That'd be an interesting way to do it too, because it would like immediately, you'd be able to visually see the positive impact of changing the Reaver and being like, okay, this does not need to be balanced around this anymore. Make Vorkath deal more damage. We've got an absolute hater approach too, which is like, no, you know what? I've got my log. May everyone else suffer.
The air grows colder yet.
Hey, fair play. You do you. Opinions are like social insurance numbers. Everyone has one, and I'll be requesting yours short. I mean, what? Thank you, Sniper, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. And thank you to RSN Archglacier for the beautiful water battle saves. That is not 30 million, though. I want to see an easy K buff. I would be down for an easy K buff. I ain't even gonna lie. I could use a little easy K. And yeah, so there was approval to dedicate some time to cleaning up Vorkath. Yeah, I don't think anything was said about doing both at the same time, but I could be wrong about that. Why Reaver and Fullbook with Equilibrium for Sanctum? I think people like the Reaver just because it heals you a bunch. So you don't have to worry about damage you take. And then Fullbook and Equilibrium go best together. That's just a really good pairing. That's a perfect pairing. Because the Equilibrium Aura makes so you can't crit. So a Grimoire doesn't do anything and a Calc doesn't do anything. But yeah, it's pretty good damage to do that. But I actually do think the Ripper Demon is still better damage. I'm not going to lie. Will Fasoa ever be changed to not be a spec weapon? See, here's the thing. It's kind of a hard thing to fix because, like, Fasoa is not bad as a camp weapon, especially now that you can Greater Concentrated Blast with it on. Like, to me, like, I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of people, like, I'm assuming a lot of people still use the Fasoa. Because, like, in Fasoa spec, there's functionally no difference between using a Fasoa and camping the tier 95 Wand Orb, provided you're not going to be bleeding. So, like, it kind of doesn't make a difference which one you use. It only gets more complicated if you're bleeding in your Sunshine, which is arguably, like, not a great thing to do anyway. So, the idea that the Fasoa is just a switch weapon, I would push back on that a little bit.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
If you're doing meta stuff where you're, like, 4-ticking,
Kill the minions first.
then you're using it to auto. And if you're not doing meta stuff, then it doesn't matter which one you're using. They're both functionally equivalent. So, yeah. I would cast some doubt onto that take a little bit. I just don't really agree with it. Fasoa is really good as a camp weapon, and in a Fasoa spec, it's just as good as not being in a Fasoa spec and using the dual wield Wand Orb. So yeah, Fasoa is probably fine. I get that it feels weird though when you're doing those end game rotations where you're like, right, I've got this Fasoa, but I'm only using it to. I think it's actually most bad for the people that don't 4-tick too, because then you're not actually using it for anything. Like you're not autoing with it.
The air grows
Yeah,
colder yet.
and I understand that that probably feels. Oh! That was Frosty. That was a Frosty move. Oh, he's getting a little cold. He's chilly. Oh, bro, I felt that. My breath turned into ice. Is Debo or Zebo better? Probably Debo, but I like the Zebo because I'm being quirky and making ranged a personality trait. But yeah, anyway, it's an interesting talking point. I also think, and this was talked about before on the combat stream, but like in general, if the meta thing at the top that a few people are doing is very particular, but most of our players don't do that thing, it's probably not worth changing it for everybody because of the meta. So like when people say, oh, Fasoa is dead content, and it's like, okay, well, the special attack is great. End game people auto attack, early game people camp it. And it's only weird for one specific group in the middle that wants to bleed in their Sunshine for some reason. It's probably fine. That would be my read on it. That was really almost death, by the way.
It's switching up its attacks.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
That was kind of crazy. Yeah, it's the same with the people that have been saying, like, EOF Fasoa. That is literally just an objectively poor decision. There is not a single tangible benefit to EOFing a Fasoa. It doesn't save you inputs. It doesn't save you clicks. It doesn't, like, it is literally just bad to do. So, that's something too. Bro, where are the cores at? Thank you, Poik, over the 6-7 months. I appreciate it. Then I'm gonna get piled off for not liking it, but it's very bad for accessibility. No other style is an exploit to force an auto. Oh, you mean 4-ticking? I actually think 4-ticking used to be a problem. I don't think it's a problem anymore because it is such a tiny DPS increase. I think it's actually a good example of put in more effort, get more damage, because it's so slight. Because 4-ticking used to be every single ability you do that crazy switch. That was a lot of work. Right now, how 4-ticking works is at most you're doing one auto every 10 cycles. That's every 6 seconds you do an action. Like, to me, one, that's not a ridiculous ask, and two, it is very, very optional. And a case in point to it being very, very optional is when I'm streaming and I said I've converted to mage main, I, generally speaking, don't 4-tick just because I can't be asked. I don't feel like it. And it has almost no impact on kill times. It really is like a tiny, tiny thing. Like, if you're getting poor kill times and then you see someone 4-ticking getting good kill times, the reason they're getting good kill times is not that they're 4-ticking and you're not. It barely matters. Holy moly. Hi, ICJ. Welcome back. I saw on Twitter that you were coming back. welcome. What's going on? What brings you to these parts? Oh, is it tune?
Good strike.
But yeah, no, it's totally fair to not like forward ticking. Unfortunately, there's the option to just not do it. And it feels like a real option. I understand years ago when it didn't feel like an option because it was like 12% of your damage or whatever, but yeah, it's just not that good anymore, so. I think that's kind of a problem that fixed itself.
Keep going.
Dude, that was scary, that kill. It was not good. I have to say, don't like jank being left in, TLDR. That's fair. I just think as long as you're cognizant that a lot of players like the jank and it's a thing that they really enjoy. So it's one of those things where I wouldn't want to make the game just for one singular player type. So it is totally reasonable to not like it. You're totally entitled to your opinion. At the same time, you know, it's the same way I think necromancy is good, but I don't think it would be good if every combat style was just like necromancy. It's kind of for the exact same reason is certain people like simplicity, certain people like the complication and the complexity. So I would rather kind of a happy medium where different players can play the way that they want to play and not feel kind of pigeonholed into doing something they don't want. Blame myself for my shortcomings? Never. I will say this. I don't know why we're talking about height now. I don't know who put height into the equation, but I can't really relate to anything related to that kind of discussion. So, I don't know. Maybe that was a question for someone else. Maybe you've got like another stream open. I don't know if you've got Pup's stream open and you meant to like ask him about that maybe. But yeah, if you could keep your questions kind of related to the stream, that would be appreciated. Is a Mask of Scripture actually good here? It is unironically, I think, the best for a poison build, I think. I'm saying I think, I'm like 90% sure it is, but I'm not 100% sure, and I have not done math, so. We leave the tiny qualifier in place in the event that I'm incorrect. I don't think I am though. I'm pretty confident.
From the glacites to shield itself.
Oh, it sounds so bad being inefficient. I'm at a disadvantage necromancy. Yeah, but like to me, it's a little unfair to say I need everyone to play and limit themselves the exact same way I do because that's what I prefer. Do you know what I mean? This is not a ranked competitive game. If it was, that would be a more reasonable take in my opinion. Like there are plenty of things and effortful things that people will make to be able to kill a boss faster than me, and they're putting in more effort to get those better kill times, and I think that's kind of the way it should be. Like I think everyone needs to pick their own personal limit. If you're someone that feels like you have to do things the most efficient way and you don't enjoy it, to me that is more of a personal thing than a game thing, if that makes sense. Like it would be impossible for the game to fix that unless you wanted to be like the sole person calling all the shots as to where the line is. Did I win? Dude, this is just the nest run. Crazy. In every way, poison AoE damage, a Masket is better than one. Sick. Can you not stack raids for Clan Balut? I could do a raid at the end of this. I'm thinking about it. I honestly might. I just didn't want to add it to the command because the command was already looking like a book. Do I use booster seat when streaming to make yourself slightly taller? Honest question. I do not. I will say my feet don't know what the ground feels like though. They just kind of swing. I mean, no, I did not. No, back out. Not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I'm not going into the kill, popping in a mort. How are y'all thinking that dual melee stacks up against necro damage in terms of DPS and complexity? No 2H swaps. I actually think they're pretty similar in terms of damage output. Complexity, melee is going to be a little harder. Because you probably want to do some stuff with crits. But yeah, damage-wise, I think they end up similar. That'd be my guess. Hi, Born for What? Thank you for the raid. And yeah, welcome back after your 2-year break, ACJ. It's cool to see ya.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Actually, yeah, Pup would be a great authority on that. Pup is saying it is slightly better at some bosses, slightly worse at others. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot of balance in the combat triangle right now, or the combat quadrahedron.
It didn't like that.
In terms of damage outputs, obviously, like, it's not perfect, obviously, but it's not bad. It's way better than when Necromancy came out, that's for sure.
Brace yourself.
Square. I don't think it's a square. I think it's meant to be like a triangle with some extra stuff, you know?
The glacites first.
Like there's a triangle and then there's necromancy that like exists outside of the triangle, I think. I don't think it's a good, there isn't really a good shape for it. Oh my god, I can't kill the minions. Help, I fixed it.
Attack.
I'm the best. Woo! We're free.
Good strike.
Hardcore dying at raids, brutal. I did one single Yakka kill on my hardcore. So scary. Having my life in the hands of a bunch of just like Twitch shatters. I knew like some people on the team. I'm not gonna lie. I cated and I hit in the pipe. I was like, nope, this is the pipe run. Don't poke me. Ow. Rude.
Not bad.
The pipe run is the best strat? No, sometimes you gotta do it, man. Trying to get achievements, lost Ursia memories, won't let me retrieve them. Any helpers? Ooh, that I'm unsure about, unfortunately. Someone in chat might be able to help you, though. Shameless promo. If anyone is looking to get Reaper for raids, PvM is hosting an event upcoming Saturday. No experience required. Free to join.
Dodge those beams.
Bro. You're really shilling for the elitist PvME? That's what the E stands for, right? The PvM elites? Can't believe this.
Good strike.
Real Dark, accidentally let a teammate die during my first only case of Yakamaro. I misclicked, had to get back to attacking the boss. Oh no. What? I mean, we've all done it. We've all been a bad CPR. We've all been a bad poison tank. We've all, you know, it happens. I've done hundreds of raids. I know you haven't seen me do a raid in a very long time, but
Prepare for a barrage.
I think between Beastmaster and Yakko on this account, I probably have 1,000 combined kill count at raids. Like, you know, I've probably seen it all. I've probably done it all. It's all good, you know? It happens. We've all barged the stun pool and bled destroy. Okay, that feels a little more
Kill the minions first.
intentional, perhaps?
Kill the glacites first.
I could be wrong, but I mean, to be fair, they used to call me, what do they used to call me? I had a reputation for killing the team on stun pool by using destroy. Because I used to only be able to melee raids, and I'd be the only meleeer back in the day, like Malevolent Drygor's days, and I had a rotation for just getting, a reputation for getting into my rotation. We actually used to have an emote called the RS Stun, and it was just an asphyxiate icon, a destroy icon,
So much
a,
Brace yourself.
just all the stuns. So anyway, I know what it feels like. Forgot the rapid fire stuns? It doesn't.
Its defenses are
Rapid fire binds. I don't think it stuns stun pool. It shouldn't, because it's not a stun, it's a bind. If it does, it's not meant to.
No No point attacking until you kill the small ones.
That's actually why I solo my raids now. I killed off every prospective teammate. It's my bad. Team killing for fun. That is something I've never done before. I've never intentionally killed people. It's just like an absent-mindedness thing. So I mean, we used to do raid teaching sessions every single weekend. It would be 3 experienced and 7 complete learners, and we'd take everyone through Beastmaster and Yaka. And that was always like the most important thing, was like, whatever you do, take off your stuns from your bar completely. Joanna, the most perfect Yaka stun gif. Everyone except her died on the exact same tick. Nice. I thought that binding shot was a bind and not a stun. Okay, 1, I fear for your teammates. But 2, that kind of makes sense. Like, I don't think I would blame you. If you used binding shot on a raid and said, sorry, I didn't think it was a stun, I thought it was a bind because it's called binding shot. Like, I don't think I could fault you. I do wish solo raids was a thing again. Like, I know solo Beastmaster is, and I really like solo Beastmaster, but solo Yaka, I really wish it was possible. But due to a recent balancing change or a patch, it's not doable anymore. A little sad about that. What are these bond prices? Started prepping for Premier, 2.6 bill. Yeah, bonds are expensive. I mean, fortunately, there are lots of good money-making methods, too. That's the one saving grace to the whole thing, is that, like, there are over 30 or 40 methods that are over 60 mil an hour. So it ends up being semi-manageable, and some of the methods are skilling methods too, not just PVM ones. But yeah, no, it is still very expensive. CPR yourself? Ayo? I don't know if you're allowed to do that. That feels like a violation of some kind. Wasn't solo Yaka 5-hour kills minimum? It was, but now it's just completely impossible. It just doesn't exist anymore.
These blaze sites protect their master to the death.
Kill the minions first. No point attacking until you
This
kill
is
the
not a
small
Taylor
ones.
Swift kind of evening. I'm sorry, Spotify. It's just not.
The shield is down.
Wish it was, but it's not. Oh my god. Should teach solo Beastmaster sometime. Yeah, the reason I've never made a guide to it, 1, I'm a little washed, but 2, I just know the total pool of people that would want to do it is like 0. Maybe it'll be a combat achievement. See, now that would be an option. Make it a combat achievement, and then we're all good.
Reacts to its attacks.
Then I'll make a guide to it. I'm just very cognizant of the fact that, like, almost no one cares. But yeah. I believe, now this is impossible to confirm, but I believe I am the person with the highest solo Beastmaster kill count in the game. Because we had a solo-only Iron Man, and that was the way that I got raids codices, was soloing Beastmaster. We did it with, I couldn't do Croesus either because it was solo-only, so we did it with a mix of Ganodermic and Virtus armor, and an Elder Wand and an Attuned Crystal Orb. And we soloed Beastmaster. Like 30 or 40 odd times. That was still insane. That has to be in the conversation of one of my, like, PVM pinnacle achievements. Because those kills were an hour long. Like, they really were insanely difficult to do because I had no damage output at all. Like, it was really, really, really sick. Yeah, that has to be, like, one of the biggest PVM feats. Those are really fun too, because there were not strategies that really existed. Like, I actually had to theory craft and make my own strats. Help!
Approach is often the
Help!
simplest.
Huh. I misclicked. Everything's fine. I almost died. Ignore me.
Like that.
That was kind of bad. Sorry.
A powerful blow.
Okay, we're fine. Did I do any as a hardcore? No, I've never done a Beastmaster solo as a hardcore.
Uses energy from the glacites to shield itself.
Kill the glacites first.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
It would have been fun, but that was something for me that was always like, I will do this
Kill the glacites first.
once I've finished the series and I've maxed and I'm just like looking to do flexy things. So to me, that would be like very much a future thing. This has been a really bad kill, but that's okay. I mean, Enrage is getting up there. Wait, 2.137? Wait, that's guaranteed core, isn't it? Because of the tribunal?
It's changing its attack pattern.
No, we're about to hit a stack overflow that's going to overflow in drops. It's guaranteed. It's literally not possible that it doesn't transpire. So we're in a great spot here.
React to its attacks accordingly.
Dude, I'll take a guaranteed drop. Why not?
It's that giant beam. Block now.
Did I win? Bang! Clean the glasses? Nothing? Keep going? Solo sand pool is no longer possible too. Yeah, I do wonder why that was changed. It'd be a good question for like a combat stream or something. That is incredible. All right, let's see it. Oh, no. Wait, that's literally the whole team. Wait, literally no survivors. Okay, I hate to say it. I really am not a fan of like inting or killing the team. Like, I've never been an advocate for it. I think it is wrong. I think it is bad to do. I think it's awful, like, as a thing to do. I am not a fan. But this is cinema. Like, that is... I don't think I would be mad if it went that perfect. You know what I mean? Like... that is like more than just like, I ruined the kill. That is skill. That's art. No. I'm not advocating doing it, obviously, but like, I understand that one. I really do. That's, you can't not be impressed. You just can't. Also, we're doing another hour because, you know, we gotta finish it. Actually, maybe we finish the thing. Maybe we finish the thing. Team to be furious with death cost changes. Yeah, I mean, you just need to be mindful of who you're going with too, especially if it's a random team. Never, ever, ever do it. Or a learner team. Never, ever do it. But like, look, man, that was pretty impressive. Hi, Mark. Thank you so much. BFC Mark coming in with the 2 months. I really appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the stream. That's super kind. Thank you so much. I'm about to lose my HP boost, so that's pretty good. All right, let's go grab new ones, and then we go again. So yeah, I got my mistake. I said it's been years since I was there last. Use one stun remembered fast. Yeah, that's good at least. That wasn't intentional. Really? So they're accidentally just like the stunning guy. Imagine the chat box on the same tick. Yeah, that's sick. That's beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Good song. Before I go in, I'm just going to very quickly run to the washroom. I will be RB, and we go back in a second. The person who stunned died? Oh. Okay, that's a little different then. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just running to the washroom. And then we go again. I want 2 cores so bad. I've never had a 2-core chest. I want it. Okay, let's get it. Oh yeah, I also had a question, chat. You may have noticed that the Twitch chat has been on screen today, but I've set it up so that it disappears after 5 seconds. So it's like only on the screen for a tiny bit. My question was, is that okay or is it distracting? Because it was something we tried for the Minecraft stream, and I actually kind of liked it, because currently what happens is if there's a big moment, like I have to manually turn on the chat. I've just kind of left it on. I know it was really annoying leaving it on the whole time, like taking up half the screen, but didn't even notice it. Great. I might find a better like spot for it, but that's really good. Sweet. If you didn't notice it, that's perfect. That's what I was looking for. I wanted it to be not distracting, but on the screen. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, team. Let's check. Okay, I've got enough big arrows. I've got weapon poison. I've got that. I've got that. I've got runes. I've got 3,000 acid runes. Isn't the most, but it's probably fine. All right. Am I going to be doing group Iron Man? Yes. Maybe above the camera. Yeah, that's probably a good spot for it, actually. You know what? Yeah, the only thing is, though, I wonder if I put it right above my camera, if that will be more distracting because people are looking at the camera. You know what? For today, I'm not going to rock the boat, but that is very valid. All right, let's go. It's Glacier? Time. All right, let's go.
Dodge the ice beams. React to its attacks accordingly.
All right, let's go. Not using Corman sense? I am.
Faster attacks incoming. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Kill the glacier.
That is the only instance I'm using. Bro, I hope that's Quorum Incense.
Kill the minions first.
It better be.
Now, focus
Yeah, it
on
is.
the archglacier.
Saved the run.
Its icy
All right, let's go.
will destroy you. Get away from it now.
RS Guy, caught your streams only a few times. Just thinking about RC after a year's break. What questions? What's a good boss to reel in rotations? Still trying good profit. What Tinky said was really good advice. I would defer to Tinky on that. Someone that makes a lot of guides for newer players and returning players. But yeah, Glacier, Carapac normal mode, great examples of places to just kind of practice. You basically want a DPS sponge with like a couple mechanics. And those bosses definitely kind of fulfill that requirement.
Ready your defenses.
Good suggestions. How do I get the ability timer on my screen? Tells you how long rapid fire is channeling for. It is actually already on your screen. That is called the channeling bar, and it is part of the game. The one thing you might need to do is hit escape and then go into edit mode and position it to choose where you want it to be. But yeah, that is actually part of the game. Thanks, mods Ryan and Sponge and Pigeon. Y'all did a great job. Normal mode careback is good for that. Yeah, I think there are a lot of bosses that will absolutely work for it. It's kind of just like pick a boss that you personally consider relatively easy, and it will probably fulfill that requirement.
These blaze heights protect their master to the death.
There we go. Got him in the smoke. And we go. Yeah, Glazor's a good boss for learning defensives too.
It's switching up its attacks.
I don't know. I tend to not recommend this boss because I know a lot of people do not like it, but... I personally think it's a really, really solid boss. I actually, you know, it's interesting thinking about hard mode Glazor because as far as I know, like the hard mode version was kind of an afterthought. And the main version was normal mode. And to me, hard mode Glazor is a really, really intricate boss that is well designed with a ton of depth. And I'm not going to say normal mode isn't that, but normal mode, you know? Normal mode isn't him the same way that hard mode is him, you know?
It's that giant beam. Can't dodge that.
What are my top 3 bosses in terms of pure enjoyment or fun? Ooh, that's a really good question. I will say this. Lately, now that I'm like working full time and I'm a little, you know, tired a lot of the time, especially when I'm streaming, my preference is usually bosses that I can kind of relax and do and just kind of get into my kind of flow of killing, and then it's really, really relaxed to do. So I will say, like, my stance has changed a lot in the last 4 months specifically, because that's when I started working. With that said, my number 1 boss right now probably doesn't fit that category. My number 1 is probably Nakatra and the Sanctum of Rebirth, which is the most recent PVM content we got. I just think it's really, really fun to complete. But then my second favorite boss would probably be this, actually. Like literally hard mode Glazor. Just because it's a really easy boss, I find. Like, especially with a setup like this, it's just relaxed. I can just go in, hit the boss, chill. There's nothing scary that goes on. I can just kind of get into my zone and the boss will die. And then... What's my third favorite boss to do right now? Honestly, I don't do a lot of other bosses at this current juncture. I like group Zammy specifically, but I don't like it in a solo. So I'll exclude that. We recently did Vorkath. I didn't love it. We recently did Elite Dungeon 1. I didn't love that either. Yeah, I don't know what my third would be. I appreciate you. Thanks. No problem. I'm excited to be teaching Mod Huli how to do Raksha tomorrow, because Raksha is a boss that I quite like. What's my least favorite boss? Ooh, good question. Right now, if you were like, hey, Ryan, want to do blank? Like, the boss that would give me the most, like, general disdain or repulsion? Okay, weirdly right now, Telos. I need to do Telos for this broadcast. I'm just not feeling it at all. I have not been feeling it remotely. I've got 7,000 kills at that boss. Like, historically, one of my favorite bosses of all time. Right now, Not feeling it. I think a part of it is I know you guys haven't been enjoying watching Telos lately either, so I'm just kind of like, you know, a little less down. But yeah, I'll say Telos, and I'll say, Vorkath to a degree as well. I don't really feel like doing... I'm not going to answer, like, King Black Dragon, just because, like, I wasn't ever going to do that boss. Elite 103 I'm cool with. Elite 2 I'm cool with. ED1 I think is a masterpiece that I'm really happy doing a lot of the time.
Prepare for a barrage.
It's always hard to answer questions like that. Like, what's your least favorite boss? Like, it varies a lot. Oh, I'll say this one too. If you asked me to solo Virago today, I would say no thank you. Just don't feel like it right now.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller
Tune,
ones.
holy.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones. Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones. Its defenses fail. A powerful blow.
I've seen you do way too much Telos. Yeah, it like literally probably is that. And I also know Necromancy Telos is especially like power creep has just kind of outscaled the boss a bit, where they're unlike Glacior streaking, where you get the fun streak mechanic and you also have like some chances of death and some fun moments if we get into the groove. Telos is just phase, next phase, next phase, next phase. Like, it's definitely a little jarring, and I agree and I accept. Also, hi Legos. Sorry, I don't think I said hi to you. It's a bit of a throw, isn't it?
You can't be
Love Duo Virago. It's a lot less lean forward.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think it depends who you go with too. Like, if I was doing Virago with someone, it'd probably be with my wife. And then if I'm going with my wife, I'm probably still pretty locked in to kind of ensure the kill works. So it's still probably semi-lean forward. That is also not me calling my wife bad. That is just like, in general, that's what it would look like. That's me being realistic here. That's the person I would go with. It would not be chill. Uh-oh. Help.
didn't like that.
Relegated to the couch dimension.
It's changing its
No. Do I have Vit? Weirdly, my main account does not have Vit, but my solo-only Iron Man does. I got a 17 kill count Vit on my solo-only Iron Man. Kind of an insane pull. I'm really proud of some of the stuff we did on that account, honestly. We kind of had to pop off for that account. Like, even solo Virago
so much energy.
on an account that, like, you know, this was before Necromancy existed. I did it with Magic on an account that didn't have Tectonic. Pretty fun. It's gonna be minions, isn't it? Please don't. We're safe. Are you winning? I think we're winning. Best Magic staff under 300 mil. Get the tier 95s. The new tier 95s are under 300 mil for this set. It's not a staff, it's a wand orb, but they're really, really good. I think they're the best budget weapon in the entire game right now. Like, bang for your buck, what you get out of it is an insanely powerful god tier weapon at an extremely low cost. Any cores? Nope. One core, I already have one. I'm going for a second one. Oh yeah, sorry. There's a question about Iron Man mode. Play RC Iron Man or old school Iron Man. Love watching live. Been interested in RC. We do 6 going that route as well in RuneScape 3. I think it can be a little frustrating to learn the game for the first time in Iron Man mode, just because you need to do your own supplies upkeep. So I'm not dissuading you from doing it, but it's definitely getting the levels to PVM, not hard, but learning the PVMing itself could be hard. It's a little more complex mechanically than old school. Not to say old school is easier, but old school, it's easier to throw yourself at and win, whereas RuneScape 3 is like... It's a little less freeform and a little more like structured. Don't mind learning new stuff. Enjoy figuring stuff. Thank you, everyone, for the info. Sweet. Also, welcome. And anytime you have questions about RuneScape, feel free to come in anytime and ask. We are happy to help out. Sorry, I'm just like guzzling water right now.
It's summoning reinforcements. The minions are dead and the shield is down.
The shields are down. I repeat. All right, we're good. But what about second minions? Better not be. I diverted at the wrong time. Unlucky. Nice, thanks, dude. No worries. It can be a bit of an intimidating game. Oh yeah, one other thing I'd recommend, and please do not follow this unless you specifically are the kind of person that gets overwhelmed by a really, really open early game. But exclamation point pathway in chat is a pretty good resource. It's the resource that I use to start my hardcore Iron Man. It's basically like a fast track through the intimidating early game. And I found it to be pretty nice, so yeah, possibility there. Ryan, you can't say easier to throw yourself at old school modern boss like TOA unless you tried it. Pretty crazy what they do. They're all switches many nav. Yeah, that's just talking to people that play both games. Like, you can get into old school PVM without soloing TOA. That's one thing. And then the other thing is the complexity is different, right? It is very different from having more buttons than literally flying a plane and needing to keybind them and then needing all of the upgrades too. Old school, the progression is slightly different where you can make up more for not having Rex by being good because, you know, prayers block 100% of damage and you can avoid all damage with good movement at most bosses. So that's where the comparison comes from. Once again, not saying old school is easier, just saying it is easier to do a lot with a little in old school. Where in RS3, it's like you're trying to range and kill a boss, you don't have Gricko. Have fun dealing no damage and taking forever. Yeah. No, that was not like a shot at old school. Don't worry. No beef at all. Just, kind of highlighting one of the main differences between the games. Oh, there's a tune too. I need to overload, dude. That's what I mean about this boss with a Blood Reaver and a Poison build. You literally don't even notice that you're not overloaded. That's how you know it is a too relaxed boss fight. I'm supposed to be fighting for my life right now. We're at 2,000 in rage. Nope. I'm gonna just sit here and prayer flick and kill the boss. Thank you for the hydration, Octagon. Want to see if I can get Questscape and get an RuneScape lore? Nice! Yeah, we do have some really, really good lore as well. I know you'd love really, really difficult old school PVM. I'm sure I would. I 100% agree with you. Now is just not the time. Has you watched any videos on old schools or Rex or having a lot of fun killing it? I haven't looked into it at all, actually. I watched a couple of kills on launch. I watched Foe do a couple of kills. Yeah, I saw Foe do a couple of kills. It looked really simple, actually, compared to RuneScape 3's Axor. And I really love RuneScape 3's Axor. And it's one of those things where I'm sure it's a great boss, and I'm sure it's really fun. But as soon as I found out there weren't any, like, paths and, like, the minions worked the way they did, I was like, yeah, I'm a little less into this, man. There's no acid core. I was like, you know, I'm sure it's cool. It's not for me. I was way, sorry. There we go. Oh, you burned through the old school quest in spacebar. Yeah, that is one thing, is no quest helper makes questing legitimately harder in this game. Wait, please get the kill. I don't have it. I'm not him. I'm not him! Just kidding, I'm him! Wait, that was sick. Bang! 107 manuscripts? Bro, we're about to record When the Audiobook. 107 page novel? Damn. You're right, though. It is pretty simple. Yeah, which, once again, that's probably good for a Slayer boss, but Araxor in RS3 is not a Slayer boss. Hi, Poppy Mose. What's good? What's good? What's good? Old School's Araxor is probably your favorite boss. That's really good to hear. Honestly, I think it's cool that they've got so many bosses and they're still releasing stuff that is coming out and being people's favorite. Always a really good sign. There we go. Oh, this is also kind of a tune. Yes, you're hurting it. You got it, boss man. Happy to. Glacier writing an autobiography. I will say, like, it is very possible to not get a double core, and I understand it's really, really friggin' hard to get a double core. Even getting one core on a streak at this boss is ridiculously rare, but chat, I want the double. I'm letting y'all know right now, like, I've decided that I want the double. When does this book end? Yeah, surely the book is full at this point. I don't know what spec it was. I was looking at chat. I literally got chance there because I was looking at Twitch chat. That's not great. There we go. Bit of that. One of those. I'm kind of low on stacks, actually. Wait. That's the one thing about this method that is a little counterintuitive, is like, you want to use things that hit a lot to build stacks, but bleed hits don't build you stacks, I don't think. Yeah, they definitely don't. So it's like, okay, so bleeds are both good and bad. Really, they're better later. Huh! I'm signed! Chat, walk in! Huh! I've been beamed! I've been encased in frost! He's cold! He's cold! Dude, it is a good, like, reminder, though, that, like, this boss is so easy and so relaxed, and it takes 1 second to go from, like, what a fun, relaxing boss to, I am fighting for my life. Which, once again, like, I think is probably a good and or a cool thing, personally. Like, I think that's pretty sick. That it has that kind of complexity.
React to its attacks accordingly.
A powerful blow.
Where it's like, do the boss fight right, get rewarded. Do the boss fight at all wrong, have the literal worst day of your life. Yeah, I definitely, like, I really like this boss. This is the boss in Elder God Wars I've killed the most. I think there's so much more to it than, like, as an example, a Carapac. This is a great song too. Yeah. It's one of the things that makes this boss really special, in my opinion. What's zapping the boss with lightning? That is either the Aftershock perk or the Crackling perk. We've kind of got two separate lightning themed perks going right now. And then once I sign, I just put on the Ring of Death just in case. Bring a life refreshing into the boss? No, you can only use them at banks.
Not bad.
Beat the boss, get the core? That's kind of the plan, I think. That is effectively what we're doing. But yeah, I also do think we're at the enrage where, like, I'm assuming if I miss a prayer flick, I just kind of die. And I like that too. It really, like, it's not a hard mechanic. It's a really easy mechanic, but if you do it wrong, you will die. And I really appreciate that in a boss fight. I believe this is one of the last bosses that Mod Orion worked on before leaving to work on other ventures. And I think it's a really cool boss. Yeah. This is the scariest mechanic, though, the ice beam. So this beam hits you through defensive, so you can't really mitigate it. And at this enrage, like, if it touches you, you're probably just 100% dead. It's cool. But it's purely positioning. Like, it's just a positioning check. It's like a don't panic check. There is some RNG to the spawns, but it's 100% solvable regardless of how unlucky you are. Kill the minion. Working on it, bro.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
There we go.
Good strike.
See you, idiot. Any cores? Wait, that's a lot. That's like 60 mil of salvage. Okay, so I've destroyed the economy and I didn't get a core. Perfect. Does Stone of Death buff work at Angel of Death? No, it does not. Only for regular necks. That's why. Question about Careback's drop table. Each stat piece has 1 in 30, 50 drop chance. 3 rolls each time. So there's 3 stat pieces with the same drop rate. 3 for slots. Would that make the drop rate for 1 stat piece 9 out of 1350? No. It rolls per pile. Yeah. So it should be a 1 in a solo kill. It is a 1 in 440 per pile with the Pontifex upgrade. So about a 1 in 147. Good question. You really made me think. But yeah, that's not a bad thing. Good to think once in a while. All right, we go again. Yeah. I also don't mind signing. The point that I usually call it is, like, if I've signed a bunch of times in a row, that's when I'm like, okay, I'm clearly into my throwing hours, and it's time to call it.
It's charging.
Don't know if probability works that well, so I like to check. That's really smart of you to check. Good work. Yeah, so 1 in every 147 kills would be the drop rate for a... So basically, every time you kill Harmo Carapac in a solo, it's rolling on 147-sided dice, and if it hits a 1, you get the drop. That's probably the easiest way to look at it.
Smash your way out.
What armor am I running? Oh, dude. Okay, ICJ, this is the most busted armor in the entire game. I'm not using it in a way that is useful for you to see, but this is Elite Dracolich. Basically, how it works is in a crit build, like with a Calgarian Demon and like a Grimoire and stuff, the way that it works, and this sounds broken because it is, if you channel a full rapid fire, your next 3 abilities are basically guaranteed to crit. And the hit cap is now 30,000. So, like, if you, in a Death Swiftness, if you rapid fire twice per DS, and you basically go rapid fire, and then out of your rapid fire, you, like, Saren Godbow, your Saren Godbow will do 80,000 damage, or 90,000 damage, or in some spots, like, it will literally do 100,000 damage.
On the smaller one.
So, yeah, no, this is
Faster attacks incoming.
the single strongest gear in the game. It is nuts.
Good strike.
Oh, good lord, what have I missed? Ranged, so, you know, I'll catch you up on the metas. Magic, melee, and necromancy are all similar. And then range is in its whole different universe in power level, to the point that for speeds, generally range submissions have to meet completely different kill times because it's so powerful. Yeah, range is like, it's honestly pretty crazy. It's really, really fun if you're good at it, and it's very switch heavy. There's like a lot of arrow switching and stack management, and like, it is like an end game player's heaven in terms of the gameplay of it. But yeah, no, she's borked, man. She's crazy.
Dodge those beams.
She's absolutely yoked. Yeah, so what I'm doing is like, I'm doing a poison build right now, so I've decided I want to put in very little effort to my rotation. I want to chill and read my Twitch chat and get some damage. So this is like not the kind of ranging that is insane. It's the kind that's really, really good for low effort. But yeah, the insane kind of ranging is really strong. There we go. I'm going to get another rapid fire.
Good strike.
Yeah, so even that Saren Godbow spec there, I think it did like 70,000 damage. And it did that much damage because of my Dracolich buff.
Kill the minions first.
And then we rapid fire again.
A powerful blow. That must have caused some damage.
Saren Godbow with Soul Split up is more healing than a Sailfish. See, that I believe in full, without a doubt. It's probably not even close.
Good strike.
But yeah, if you're planning on like jumping into endgame PVMing and like learning the endgame stuff, range is probably your ticket. A lot of people brid too, actually.
Let's
Did I win?
rest while we can.
145 pages? Okay, bro. I've got a lot of catching up to do, yeah. But yeah, other than range, the other three styles are pretty well balanced, actually. Unironically. My Iron Man's crying seeing this pages. I know. Isn't it gonna be sick doing it on my hardcore? Empty the bank. Expect never to come back. Classic. I mean, I can't judge you. We've all been there. We've all been there. You leave and you think you're gone for good. I've done it before. EOC comes out, you decide to be an old school player, and then 6 months later, you're like, wow, I'm actually an idiot. Guess it's rebuild time. Classic. Yeah, I do it on purpose at this point to feel something. See, that's actually pretty valid. I will say, I have absolutely done that, and I really like making content around just wiping my bank and starting anew. So, that's a very valid reason to restart. Quit for 2 years, now here I am, back at the grind. Very nice, very nice. So then you would have quit like right around the Zamorak release, I guess? If my math is mathing. Dude, that's so many pages too. Yeah, my hardcore is like very, very pageless comparatively. I don't want this song.
It's that giant beam.
I don't want this song either. Yeah, whatever. Good enough. But yeah, also did want to say I really appreciate everyone tuning in the stream today. I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. It's always really fun to get into the Archglacior, risk a core drop. We've got now 1.3 billion coins on the line if I die a single time. That's pretty cool. That is one of the things that I think I enjoy the most about the Archglacior that makes it feel really, really special to me. The risk versus reward system is... it's just fun, man. Especially the risk...
Focus your efforts on the smaller
while
ones.
like juxtaposed with a boss that is pretty chill in general, it's kind of fun because it's like we're relaxed, there's nothing to worry about, but also don't mess up. There's something kind of funny about risking over a bill with a 17 mil coin pouch currently. I also will say this too, like, I would love a double core chest. I've tried to get one so many times, and it's just, it's such an elusive drop that is so difficult to get. It just requires so much juice. Hi, RS Guy, first time here. Oh, give me 1 second. Just dealing with mechanics. Okay, we're chilling. I got this. First time here, just want to say thank you for all the videos. The Zuck one really got me back in the game. Oh, that's awesome to hear. I'm very glad. That's sick. Oh, ICJ, the one other thing that is probably, I mean, maybe you won't care and it isn't highly significant, but if you're asking me like how things are going and what's up in the last 2 years, I'm also a JMod. That is the one other, actually, okay, sorry. There are two important things that have happened in my life, and I cannot mention one without mentioning the other. In the same week, I became a JMod and I got married. So I have a crown and a ring, basically. Those are the two updates on my side as well. That was a big week. Doing both in 1 week was kind of bad though. I'm not gonna lie. It was like the most tiring week of my life. Chill, boss. Is that a never before made wordplay on the boss being made of ice? Mika, literally no. I didn't mean it like that. I meant that I'm chilling, not in a temperature way. Not a comedy genius, unfollowed. Bro, Mika, were you ever even following?
The Glacites are defending their
I'm starting to doubt it.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
You can't emphatically say unfollowed if you were never following in the first place. I mean, I guess you can. You just did, but... Bang. 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 Coming off a placement, you're working in London, back uni for a year, and then I'll have my degree. Ooh, congratulations. Love that, love that.
well, that'll do it.
I can follow you if you want. You know what, Mika, the person that's been a mod in my chat for the last 2 years, I would love it if you dropped a follow. Mika, how is it possible that you weren't following before this point?
The foe is beaten, but it
I mean, thank you so much for the follow. You're here every day. That's crazy. Mika's like, no, hasn't earned it. I've set up parameters in my head that he must meet for him to be worthy. A 39-month sub and mod with no follow. Yup. That's a certified Mika thing to do, though. That's actually outrageous. Mika just having a normal one. That's why Mika's a legend.
The Glacites are defending their master. Its defenses fail.
I want to start with Archglacier. What rate should I aim for decent drop rates? Okay, so unfortunately, one of the greatest pitfalls of Archglacier is if you are not able to either do a high-ish enrage claim, like we're talking 2,000% and above for a singular kill, it is really, really, really inconsistent to get cores and make money. And then for streaks at this boss, you would want to be looking at least 100 kills in a row, preferably closer to 150, to get to a point where you're kind of consistently or semi-consistently getting cores. So the maximum streak you can do in this game is 200. And just so that you know what the drop rates look like, if you do a 200 kill streak at this boss, you have a 60% chance of getting 1 core. So basically, every 200 kill streaks you do, you should get a core. So that is not to dissuade you from doing the boss, but if you're planning on learning this boss with the goal of making money, what you should really do is focus on really learning the boss. And it's not super hard. It's not rocket science, but you need either that high base and rage or that high consistency, or you will not make money. I can't be following people willy-nilly. I believe you. How about Telos? So Telos is similar but different in the sense that you can get decent drop rates at fairly low enrages. Like 999 has a 1 in 36 for unique. But the thing about Telos that makes it very different is Glacier's hit points scale infinitely. So doing 500% Glacier is way more than 2 times easier than 1,000% Glacier. Because 1,000% Glacier, you're going to take double damage, and the boss also has double the life points. So it's like 4 times harder at 1,000. If you want to look at it that way. Telos, the life point stops scaling at 300%. So even though the damage you take takes longer, your kill times don't get slower, and the boss doesn't really get that much harder. So similar mechanic, but learning high enrage Telos is a lot easier. If that makes sense. Oh, dude, this is like a Bible thump song. Holy moly. I don't know if we want to do this, man.
Ready your defenses.
What enormous power.
What an enormous beam. This beam is brought to you by... Yeah, a one kill streak, like one single claim at 999 would be a 1 in 36. But if you did a single kill at 2449%, and this is where the pushing is really worth it comes in. Remember, your kill times are not going to change, right? It'd be a 1 in 15. So your drop rate caps it, tell us, at a 1 in 15 that you could just get for a single claim, no streak. So even at Telos, if you'll make more than double the money if you can go to 2449.
Run, World Guardian.
At 2449, yes, correct. That's also the drop rate cap. Like the drop rate doesn't get any better than that. There are other ways to get to a 1 in 15 as well, though. Like there's a consistency option. So like right now, I'm on an 100 kill streak at Telos. If you're on an 100 kill streak, your drop rate will also be 1 in 15, but you'll be at 1,000% enrage. Also, instead of listening to me yap about it, there's also a wiki calculator that will literally just tell you, you put in a streak count, you put it in enrage, and it'll just tell you what your drop chance is. So, good resource. Bye, Tinky. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.
For a barrage.
La Bima? Uh-oh. All right. In 3, in 2, in 1. Dude, I thought it was there. I thought it was him. I was not him, and I was not locked in. Alright, I'm getting rid of the song. Yeah, whatever. How many more kills on the hour? 6 minutes a kill, 437. Okay. Probably 3 more. Let's go. Overload up. Do that. Ooh, I'm out of Reaver scrolls. Fun. Like, I have Reaver scrolls in the Reaver, but my invent's empty. Front row. Yeah, I really do like this boss. I'm glad we went for the double core. I say that now. If I die, I will then, you know, we'll have some regrets probably, but it's all good.
Good strike.
You're saying a 0 to 1k streak is sad and I should repent for my trash skills. No, not specifically. It's just like, once again, it depends what the goal is, right? Do the best streak you can if you want to get a core and work within your limits, but as a moneymaker where you're like going ham and farming cores, higher is a lot better.
Prepare for a barrage.
Oh, I almost died.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
That's kind of not good. Although, to be fair, in my defense, Your Honor, I didn't think the boss was going to hit that hard. Yeah. The other thing, too, about my Reaver is currently on 4. Which, actually, to be fair, if the Reaver's auto-fire rate got nerfed by 4x, basically this method would work unchanged. So that's good, at least. It means maybe we don't need to panic about poison build getting gutted. Maybe it will survive. Maybe I'm coping. Thanks to Sanctum, Archglycer isn't the #1 best design boss, but it's #2, still in a great spot. I've got to say, the one thing about this boss that I don't love is the drop system is a little... It's a little hurtful to people trying to get into it. And, like, I understand that for me that's a good thing, because I think it keeps the prices high and it really rewards you for putting in the time and the effort to learn it, but... I also know for a lot of players that's not a good thing, because they're not going to put in the time to learn it. They're just going to give up and have a bad time. And, like, that's totally reasonable, too. Yeah. If I were given, like, the ability to do that, I actually would make it easier to get a core at the Archglycer. Not by a ton. I don't think I would necessarily change the top end drop rate by too much. But I absolutely would make it so that the scaling on the drop chance was a little less harsh. So it's still worth mastering it, but it's not like the only way to get cores.
Not bad.
Wait, sad noises. That's crazy good, no? Don't do minions, please. I'm trying to cook. Don't do minions while I'm trying to cook. Are you cereal right now?
Uses energy from the glaciates to shield
That's fine,
itself.
whatever. Where are my chins? Uh-oh. We're gonna be here a while.
It's changing its attack pattern.
There we go. Didn't they talk about buff and Archglycer drops? They did. I don't know the status of that update, though. I would imagine, considering it hasn't happened yet, that it's been shelved in some capacity, or it's not,
Attacks incoming.
not an active thing that's being done. Or maybe it was reconsidered. To be honest, I hope it was reconsidered. Like, that would be my ideal, because the idea was to remove streaking from Archglacior. It is also possible that there was community feedback that was like, please don't remove streaking. Streaking is literally the thing that makes this boss cool. I made the argument that, like, I would literally rather they remove claims than they remove streaking at this boss. So that the only way to kill the boss was to start at 0 and work your way up. I still think that's a better boss than if they just remove streaking entirely. And you can only do claims. Like, I can't imagine pushing a 4K at this boss if it was like Zammy where it's just gained 10% at a time. Brutal. But yeah, once again, haven't seen it, so it's probably something we don't need to worry about. Any drops? Bang? Nope. Seeds. Lots of people find it boring. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, that's more of a data-related question than an emotional one. Like, I would just want to look at the data. Is range much faster than Necromancy? No, Necromancy's I think Necromancy's faster than what I'm doing right now, definitely. Then, like, super sweaty ranging beats everything. But super sweaty ranging, like alternating between when and full and Deathspore arrows perfectly and cycling all of the critical strike buffs and like having perfect rotations. Like, I mean, like maximally sweaty ranging. Maximally sweaty ranging beats everything though. Pretty much. I'm gonna have to learn how to range for combat achievements probably. If there's a desire to put in combat achievements that are kill speed based in any way, I'm gonna have to learn how to range. Probably. Any more news on Group Iron Man drop date? No. I will say this. The second that there is a finalized date, we're very keen to give players as much notice as humanly possible. It isn't 100% finalized. Like internally, there's a date that we're looking at, but we don't want to give it out to players until we are really, really, really confident that that will be the date. We don't want to have to, like, we don't want to have to move it for whatever reason, and then players get the wrong date. But we also know people want to like request time off work and all that stuff for it. So yeah, basically, as soon as we can share it, we will share it. Yeah, that's basically the situation for Jam. Sorry, I don't have much more to share, but yeah, we're still figuring out some things with it.
Not vital, but nonetheless.
I really enjoy this boss once you hit 130 to 150. Yeah, I will say my sweet spot at this boss is once I get that first 100 kills out of the way, I begin to enjoy it a lot more. That's really fair, actually. Oh, it's kind of a tune. Holy moly.
Ready your defenses.
Hi, Kev. Thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, Gangster. I'm well, thank you. How are you? I'm good. I'm a little stressed about how I'm going to get to TwitchCon because it looks like Air Canada is about to strike and my flight to TwitchCon is via Air Canada. So I might have to do like the sketchiest, craziest routing to get there that will also probably be really expensive, but it is all good. We'll figure it out. Did a RuneScape mod just say ooh ooh? No. That would be pretty cringe. No shot. Definitely wasn't wearing a maid outfit. That's for sure. That would be even worse. We can't be having mods in maid outfits. This wouldn't be proper. Help.
Cannot be in such close proximity to its core.
Not going this year, but I do in Vegas again. I'm 100% there. Nice. Well, I will look forward to seeing you there if it transpires.
A flurry of attacks incoming.
You righteously rock and you hella cool. Whoa. Thank you, hardcore player. That's very kind of you. You are too kind.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Oh, also, I joined a rec volleyball league over the winter because I wanted something I could do with my brother. My brother's joining and it's with him and his friends, and he invited me because they needed an extra person. I'm like, sure, whatever, I can join it. And it's like it's a mixed volleyball league. So you need, I think it's 3 guys. Yeah, 3 guys maximum per team, I believe is how it works, which is cool. So I was like, yeah, I'll happily. I don't know that I'm great at volleyball. Obviously, you guys know I'm kind of vertically challenged a bit, but I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. It's all good. Like it does, like, there's like games and practices and tournaments and things. Like it's legitimate, like a volleyball league that you can just kind of open sign up. I found out yesterday I am apparently the second tallest person on the team. We're doomed. We are not going to win a point. How am I the second tallest? This is an adult volleyball league. Like, we're all I'm the youngest person on the team at 26. And my brother, who is 5'9", 5'10", is the tallest person on the team. Anyway, I'm excited to tell you guys about it because our first game is the day after, the day I get home from TwitchCon, the day the Gate of Olympus comes out. It's gonna be wild. Like, how is that possible? No shot. Yeah, no, dead ass. All right, chat. This is my last kill. Let's go. Do I have any idea when the Reaver nerf is coming? Reaver nerf is coming. I have no idea, unfortunately. Wish I did. So that I could prepare by selling all of my Reaver pouches for profit. Tall and sporty. I mean, I absolutely love sports. Volleyball is not the sport I would have picked. It really, really isn't. And I was told, don't worry if you're a little shorter because the net is not regulation size. It's not regulation men's size. Because the regulation net, I believe, is 7 feet tall. And I was like, dude, this is going to be terrible. And you know what I was assured? I was told, don't worry about it because the net is 2 inches shorter for this league. Bro, 2 inches ain't going to help. 2 inches isn't going to do anything. I'm not going to be able to touch the bottom of the net. And I think it's a league where you have to rotate too. Like, you can't just be like the person that serves. Like, it's proper volleyball, so you rotate. Which means I'm the second tallest person on the team, and I will not be able to functionally play net. Anyway, it's going to be really fun. It's going to be memes. It's going to be good. But yeah, I signed up for it. It was like a winter league, and I was like, you know, that's actually good for me too, because I get a little seasonal effective in the winter, which that's code for seasonal depression, and I need help actually going out and touching grass. So I was like, great, I'll sign up for this winter league. Starts September 23rd. I was like, what? That's so soon. Yeah, anyway, it's gonna be really funny. What if we find out I'm just like a gifted volleyball player, you know? What if I go pro? What if we get promoted to a better league because we're so good?
It didn't like that. Run, World Guardian.
Yeah, I was meeting one of the women on the team. I went over to their place and met with them, and my brother and me had like a board games night last week. And then that was when I found out that like everyone on the team is incredibly short. I was like, and I asked honestly, I told her, I was like, okay, there's no way I was the first option that you guys asked, right? Like there had to have been a really, really lengthy list of people you went to before me. And she was like, honestly, I don't think it was that long. I think we arrived to you pretty quickly. I was like, oh no. Listen, 2 inches can do a lot. Yeah, I believe you. 2 inches is decent. Yeah, it's definitely like an average amount for sure. Probably like an above average amount. A goodly length, Is the Canadian Winter Volleyball League 9 months? I should have asked. I didn't even check the dates. I just know it's Mondays. Yeah, no. It'll be good for me though. Intramural leagues are actually legit for like social and stuff. Yeah, my like brother's whole social group is sports related because he's a triathlete, he's a cross country skier, he is a runner, he is an indoor and an outdoor climber. He does basically everything, and his whole social circle is through that, which is cool. That's certainly less my thing, but I wasn't gonna say no. I was invited, I was included. Let's go. I'm not gonna not come through for the team. Oh, hat! That was almost death. Everything's fine. We lock in.
Good strike.
We need to lock inwards, chat. I'm about to lose all of my HP boosts. I've lost my Vamp Aura?
Nothing can withstand that amount of energy.
Wait, auraless behavior?
Exposed core is certain death.
Wait, crazy idea. Do you guys think equilibrium, like obviously not being able to crit is gonna be ass, but I put it on. Does it boost my poison damage? Does anybody know? Because if it does, maybe I'm a genius. Do you know what I mean? What if I'm colossal? It does! My poison's hitting 7 keys! Wait, chat. My cranium is colossal!
Dodge those beams.
I'm a genius! New poison build meta. Help. Now, I'm not even gonna lie. This feels like,
Reacts to its
I don't know. Looks pretty viable. All right, that'll be last kill for tonight. Love fight. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Who's the shortest on the team? I think we have 2 people that are 5 foot flat, which is, you know. All right. Any droppers? In 3, in 2, in 1. Did you just take a sip of air? No, there's a little water at the bottom, I promise. I do take a sip of air a lot of the time, and I don't appreciate being called out, though. All right, so we've got 10 kills left to do. 10 kills will take us 2 hours, probably, which takes me to 9:30 p.m. Let me think. Nah, I think we should run it tomorrow or later in the week. I think that's when we'll finish it. But I do need to check for a reroll. I absolutely need to check for a reroll. So we go leave lobby portal, right? There we go. Oh, it doesn't let you. Okay, wait. I need to hop world. Sorry. I mean, we're going to continue this streak anyway. It doesn't really matter. But what if a quarter turns into it now? We'll continue. It's fine. All right, team. Hazelmir's signet ring activated. Let's take a look here. I'm glad we are continuing this to 200. It's actually been really fun. So as of right now, we've got a core. We need to make it 2 in the next 10 kills. I think we do it. I say we win. But yeah, with that said, chat, we've been live for 4 hours and 24 minutes. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Before I end for today, I just want to thank every single person for tuning into the stream today. I really appreciate it. It absolutely means the world. There is nothing better than finishing off a day of work, getting to go live, play some RuneScape with all of you awesome people. So thank you all so much. Thank you for all the love, all the support. As always, it means the world. And I will see you guys very, very soon for another stream. I'll say 60% chance I'm live tomorrow. I mean, if you don't see me on my channel tomorrow, I will be live on the RuneScape channel tomorrow. Either on the stream teaching Mod Huli Raksha, or I'll be behind the scenes. Haven't figured that out yet. But yeah, outside of that, I'll see you guys very soon. Thank you for tuning in. Let's find a RuneScape creator to raid over to. Let's go into the same category. See who is live. See who is doing what. And why don't we raid? Let's see who's doing what. You know what? I think I want to raid Ryu, because Ryu just started his stream. That's sick. Ryu is a really cool RuneScape creator doing a very unique series where he's trying to basically get as far as you can on an Iron Man that is locked in legacy mode. And it's kind of insane how far he's made it. Bro has been literally killing like Raksha and Raziel and the Ambassador and hard mode Karapak. So it's pretty impressive. Hope you guys enjoy Ryu's stream. Show him some love for me. I'll see you next time. Take care, guys. And I'm sorry, Noling.